Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening from to you from wherever you are joining us from. Welcome to MCT West Africa Cloud Bootcamp 2021 Day 2. I will be your moderator for the Microsoft 365 and Power Platform track for today section. thank you very much for every one of you who has made this event a success today. I will first of all thank our sponsor, our amazing sponsors for their wonderful work, for working with us, the community members, to make this event a success. Microsoft and DBrank, Hashem, and Covenant Technologies, UBS, Jere, and Charis Cloud, Chris Logic, and Tech Silver. So you guys have done an amazing job. Before I go on, I will first of all check the comment section to see who is there, and so I can bring in their comments. So we have an amazing. I'll be talking about myself. My name is Imoituk, and I'm a multi-certified and experienced IT professional who has worked as a consultant and also currently work as assistant IT manager. We are collaborate with others for things that has to do with infrastructure and DevOps. So I will be introducing the track. We have an amazing track lined up for today. I would advise you to sit, relax, and enjoy yourself, because there are a lot of things you are going to take home. After today's event, you're going to take home a lot of things. So I'll be introducing our first speaker in the person of Opeluwa Enos. She'll be speaking on securing endpoint with Microsoft Defender for endpoint. So Opeluwa Enos, welcome to today's section.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, welcome to today's section, and I believe your learners are going to enjoy it, and it's going to be an awesome section for them. So over to you now.
Thank you very much, Imo.
Yeah. So you can go on.
Just give me a moment to share my slide.
We can see that. Let me run to see some important people on our comment section. I can see David Abu, and I can also see Roosevelt Abandi. Welcome to the section today, and we are expecting a lot of people to join from every part of the world. So while I bring in the speaker, we will advise us to stay calm, and today's section.
Thank you very much, Imo. Okay, so I don't really need to do any more introduction, because Imo has done a very wonderful job. I'm Opeoluwa Enos, and I'm very happy to be part of this initiative. So today I'll be talking about securing endpoints with Microsoft Defender for endpoints. So let's dive in. So our agenda for today, I'll be talking about Microsoft's approach to security, what Microsoft Defender for endpoint is, capabilities of Microsoft Defender for endpoint, attack surface reduction, and I'll be showing you a short demo on Microsoft Defender for endpoint. Here is a wonderful quote from James Comey. There are two kinds of big companies, those who have been hacked and those who don't know they have been hacked. attacks are becoming sophisticated day by day, where they are being released. Over 1.6 or 1 million viruses are being released every single day into the society. We have a statistics that shows that 200 plus median numbers of days attackers are present on a victim's network before detection. We know that a lot of organizations use signature-based antivirus, old antiviruses that only detect viruses based on their signature, what they know, based on how they act, that they're already aware of, based on a tag on the viruses to tell us that this is this virus or that is that virus. And that way, it is not easy to detect new viruses. So organizations don't know they have been hacked. They don't know when a virus has infiltrated their network. Oh, I'm really sorry for that. Can you see my slide, Mr. Imo? Can you see my slide?
No, your slide is yet to come up.
Okay, please tell me when you can.
Okay.
Can you see it now?
Not yet. Not yet. Can you check your setting? Not yet. It's not showing up yet.
Okay.
Yeah, your slide is up now. Okay.
Okay, so what about now?
Your slide has gone up again. It was up before.
You can still see it.
We can see now. We can see now.
Okay.
We can see your screen, but not your hand. We can see your slide now.
Okay, I'm really sorry for that. Okay, so the agenda for today, I'll be talking about Microsoft approach to security. What is Microsoft Defender for Endpoint? Capabilities of Microsoft Defender for Endpoint, attack surface reduction, and I'll be showing a short demo on Microsoft Defender for Endpoint. So a very wonderful quote from James Comey: there are two kinds of big companies, those who have been hacked and those who don't know they have been hacked. A lot of attacks are getting sophisticated day by day. They are being released. Over 1 point something million viruses or attacks are being released in the society every single day. And these attacks are being undetected. From the statistics, we can see 200 plus median number of days attackers are present on a victim's network before detection. We know that organizations tend to use signature-based antivirus, the older types of antiviruses that don't detect viruses that don't have any signature, undetected viruses. So when they are using that signature-based viruses, it detects what it knows, something that it can attach a tag to, something that it already knows the behavior. That is what signature-based antiviruses do. And when it is a virus or an attack that is not yet discovered by the signature-based antivirus, then the company is at risk because it enters the company's network from a user, it gains access to any user. And once it gains access to that user, it moves to another computer, which is maybe an admin computer. It moves to an admin computer, and from there it moves to the Active Directory, gains access to the network, the entire network, gains access to things like the organization's data, the user's profile, user's information. Every single thing that the organization has is being breached, and the organization doesn't know yet that they are being breached. And these attacks stay for up to 200 or more days. Finally, when the organization detects or they know that there is a virus or they are being hacked, the organization has been hacked, it takes more than 80 days for them to recover. And sometimes they don't even recover at all. Their data is gone. Every single thing is lost. $3.3 trillion of productivity and growth, every single thing, all their data is lost. As attacks are growing every single day, it is becoming more and more difficult for security teams in organizations to protect the organization's data. And we don't even have, if you go to some organizations, you know that some organizations don't even have a security team or even an IT team. Some organizations have limited security team, and it's not even easy to find security talent these days. Security skills are very scarce these days. Attacks are growing more than ever. Attackers are not relentless, and there is increase in number of data. So just as attacks are growing, just as viruses are being created every single day, that is the amount of data that is being created every single day. Microsoft has a unique approach to securing organizations' platform using behavioral analysis, using machine learning and AI, and also partnering with security solutions to provide a secure environment for organizations. So some of these platforms include your identity, which is your users. We have the devices, which is your laptops, your desktops, your iPad, your mobile devices. We have your apps and data, your line of business applications that you use to access your company's information, and infrastructure, which includes every single thing, the identity, your devices, and your applications and data. So here are some security solutions that Microsoft has provided to secure and protect your environment. We have the advanced threat analytics. What advanced threat analytics does is that it uses behavioral analysis to learn the behavior of your identity and every single thing in your network. And when it discovers an anomaly, it then detects, it monitors, and then it alerts you of this anomaly. So for instance, a user that has been signing into his computer for maybe 30 days, has been signing into user A, has been signing into user A's computer for 30 days. All of a sudden, user A goes to user B after 30 days. It's a suspicious activity because we all know that user A has only been signing into one particular device. So the advanced threat analytics detects this and also alerts the admin. We have cloud app security. What cloud app security does is helps you to identify shadow IT application. Shadow IT applications are applications that you run in your organizations that the IT admins are not aware of. For instance, users are running Tor browser and it's not part of the organization's procedure. It's not part of the applications that are being allowed in the organization. Those are called shadow IT application. We have the Intune. Microsoft Intune is for mobile device and application management. It helps you to secure your mobile devices, your data, your organization's data in your mobile devices. We have the Windows Hello for Business. So what Windows Hello for Business allows you to do is that we all know that we use the normal way of using our username and password. But password is not as secure because once the attacker gains access to the password, passwords are being stored in the Active Directory. Once it gains access to the Active Directory, that means that it gets access to every single user's password. But if you are using another means of authentication, which is the PIN and the biometric, the PIN is peculiar to only the device. So if you are signing in, for instance, me, okay, I'm signing into my device, I have a PIN. If I go to another device, I'm not going to use that same PIN. It will ask me to put in a new PIN to sign in. So that is how Windows Hello for Business works. We have Azure Information Protection that allows you to classify and protect your company's data. So all these security solutions help to protect and secure your environment. What is Microsoft Defender for Endpoint? Microsoft Defender for Endpoint is a sophisticated product that Microsoft has created that helps you to detect advanced attacks and also remediate breaches. It is built into your Windows 10 and the newly introduced Windows, which is Windows 11. So you don't need to do an additional deployment. You don't need to set up anything on your on-premise server. Every single thing resides on the cloud. And you get updates, back-to-back updates every single time an update is released. It uses behavior-based analysis. So it doesn't use signature-based analysis. It uses behavior based on how the attack works, so attack is doing. It detects things like that, even if it's a new attack and it has not been announced in the world. It uses behavior to detect this attack and mitigate threats. It gives you a rich investigation platform where you can do advanced threat hunting. You can find out what exactly happened on this device, where it has been affected, or places that the threat has affected. It gives you such information, and it gives you a knowledge base. It gives you a knowledge base that allow you to know where you are lacking in form of security in your organization. So that is how Microsoft Defender for Endpoint works. So here are some of the capabilities of Microsoft Defender for Endpoint. We have the threat and vulnerability management. Threat and vulnerability management allows organizations to gain insight to places they are lacking in terms of security. It also allows them to have an idea of misconfiguration, like security misconfiguration. Maybe they are not doing the right configuration. It allows them to know that. It gives them their security posture, where they are supposed to be as an organization in terms of security. We have attack surface reduction. Attack surface reduction helps you to create some policies that helps to mitigate threats,
Hello.
prevent these threats.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, Enos. Yeah. There's a question from Roosevelt. He said, "How
Okay.
can we enable Windows Hello?"
Okay, so you can enable Windows Hello through different methods. There's the one that comes with the device. If you are not connected to an organization, you can enable it on your device by going to the security, or going to the settings on your Windows. For instance, if you are using Windows 10, go to Windows 10 settings, you go to accounts, then in accounts you see where to sign in, you see the pin where you can put in your pin. If you have a biometric, maybe you have fingerprints, you can do that to register your fingerprint. But if it is an organization, you can set up Windows Hello for Business using the System Center Configuration Manager. You can set it up using Microsoft Intune, which is one of the easiest ways because it's in the cloud. But that is to take into consideration if you are in the cloud. So that's how you set up Windows Hello. Okay, so let's proceed. We have attack surface reduction that allows you to set up policies that helps to mitigate threats. Policies like you don't want your users to be able to access a specific application or share files through a specific application. You don't want them to use USB. You want to block USB. You want to block Bluetooth, things that are very easy for attackers to use to gain access to your organization network. So attack surface reduction helps you to do that. Microsoft Defender for Endpoint gives you a next generation protection. Like I said, that it allows you to know emerging threats. So it protects you. It just doesn't detect these threats, but it protects you from these new threats, these threats that you have never heard from. That is how cool Microsoft Defender for Endpoint is. It gives us endpoint detection and response, which means that immediately it detects, investigates, doesn't waste any single time. It detects, it investigates, and immediately responds to threats that it has just found out before they have successfully invaded our network. We have automated investigation and remediation. You don't have to, like some other antiviruses or security solution, where you have to go and manually click on remediate threats when it has discovered threats. That time that you used to go and remediate threats, the attacker would have gained access to over 100 machines. But with Microsoft Defender for Endpoint, you don't need to go and turn on or go and start clicking remediate this threat. It immediately remediates this threat for you as an organization. Immediately it detects it, it remediates it. And we have Microsoft threat experts that are working day in, day out just to find mitigation or ways to secure your organization, ways to provide security to your organization using the Microsoft Defender for Endpoint. So let's talk about attack surface reduction. Like I've mentioned before, these are some of the policies that you create for attack surface reduction. So Microsoft Defender for Endpoint is not just something that helps you to detect, it also helps you to protect. So you need to put in protection levels. Things like attack surface reduction, hardware-based isolation that protects the integrity of a system, so you don't have the right to be writing codes or changing the hardware or the system or what came with the particular device. You don't have the right to do that. So once you set up this policy, you will not be able to do such. Application protection, you want to be able to secure specific data from accessing applications that are not allowed in your organization. Maybe you want to share a specific data and you don't want to allow the application to have access to that data or share that data. You can use application control. We have control folder access that allows you to prevent specific applications from writing or from changing files that are in a specific folder. We have network protection. You want to be able to protect your organization from accessing a specific IP address. You have exploit protection that protects your operating system, your applications in your organization. You have attack surface reduction rules. You have device control. Device control allows you to protect your data by preventing the access to USB drive. You don't want your users to be able to write into this USB drive. They can only read the content of the USB drive. They don't want the USB drive to write into the computer. Things like that, not just USB drive, Bluetooth, different medias in which attackers can gain access to your organization. That's what you use attack surface reduction rules to do. So here are some of the pre-breach solutions that Microsoft has provided. Under the device protection, we have device guard, device control, putting in certain security policies. Under identity protection, we have account login, built-in 2FA. We all know what Microsoft authentication 2FA, multi-factor authentication, is. For some of us that might not know what Microsoft two-factor authentication is, two-factor authentication allows you to provide a second level of authentication. So you don't just use your PIN, your username and password. You now provide a second level of authentication, which comes in form of a 6-digit code that is being sent to your mobile device or to your authenticator application. So you now sign in with that and you gain access. It is possible for attackers to gain access to your password no matter how long the password is. And once they gain access to your password, they would not gain access to the code. That is why you put in a second level of authentication, not just even a second level of authentication. You can do multiple levels of authentication so that even if they gain access to one, they won't gain access to the other, just to secure your organization. We have Windows Hello. We have under information protection, Windows of information protection that allows you to protect your organization against accidental leakage of data. We have conditional access that allows you to specify certain conditions that your users must meet in order to have access to the company's resources. We have under threat resistant, Windows Defender application guard, device guard, app locker, and smart screen. Now we have the post-breach solution, which is Microsoft Defender for Endpoint. I also want you to take note that Microsoft Defender for Endpoint is not just a post-breach solution, it's also a pre-breach solution. So if you have Microsoft Defender already existing in your organization, then it will prevent you from threats. But if you don't have it and there's already a threat, it's going to mitigate that threat. That's where it comes in as the post-breach solution. So here are some of the licensing requirements for Microsoft Defender for Endpoints. You can purchase it as Microsoft 365 E5 or A5. You can purchase it as E3 with Microsoft 365 E5 security add-on. You can purchase it with Windows 11, Windows 10 Enterprise. It can even come as a standalone. You want to purchase it as a standalone. Or if you purchase other solutions like the Defender for Identity, the Cloud App Security, you can gain access to Microsoft Defender for Endpoint. So I'm going to be diving into the demo and showing you how Microsoft Defender for Endpoint looks and how it works. So here is my virtual machine. This virtual machine actually has gotten a threat. It's a victim of a threat. So I'm signing in. In order to access your Microsoft Defender for Endpoint, you have to go to securitycenter.microsoft.com. Then it turns to security.microsoft.com. So you go to securitycenter.microsoft.com and you sign in with your admin account, your security administrator or your global administrator. And then you see it takes you to the page of your Microsoft 365 Defender for Endpoint. And you can, as you can see on the page, you can see your Microsoft Secure Score. This tells us where we are as an organization in terms of security, in terms of the platform. We can see the identity. We have done 17.85% protection, 86% protection on the identity. You can see devices. We have done a lot on our devices, 42.2%, which is a lot, but we still need to do better. We have apps that we have only put 25% security on. So if you click on improve your secure score, you can see things that you can put in place as an organization. So that is the beauty about this solution. You can see what you need to do as an organization to provide end-to-end security for your devices, your data, your identity. Require MFA for administrator roles. So if you have not put in MFA for administrative roles, you can do that. You can block macros. You can block persistence through WMI event subscription, turn on PUA protection in block mode, things that you have not done, it will tell you to do. That's how it works.
Hello, Belowa. Thank you very much for your section so far. We will be having some few minutes left, like 4 minutes from now.
Okay. Okay, so let me quickly show you a threat that has happened. So if you go to incident and alert, this is a threat that happened yesterday in my environment. So if I click on this, it tells me that PowerShell dropped it. So I ran a PowerShell script that gains access to the company's information. It's a suspicious PowerShell script. So Windows Defender detects this suspicious PowerShell script and then immediately applies remediation. Like I said, it doesn't just wait for you to come and click on somewhere to apply the remediation. It immediately applies it for you and then protects your organization. You can also drill down to know what has happened. So if I click on this, it tells me the process, every single thing that has gone on. This user opened cmd.exe and ran this command, which is what I did. I did an onboarding. After onboarding, then I went to run a PowerShell script, that is suspicious. It tells me what the PowerShell script is. You can also come here in case it's a false alert or a false positive. You can come here and click on false. You can click on true. You can also do advanced threat hunting. Those of us that are very good in the keystore language, query language, we can come here, run some queries to do further investigation on the threats and what has occurred in the organization. You also get things like evaluation and tutorial where you can have set up test devices that you push threats to, and then you watch how Windows Defender takes place, how it mitigates the threats. So I'm going to be ending my session right now. Thank you all for listening. I hope it was a wonderful session. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Belowa, for your section. Okay. And thank you everyone that joined. Please, if you have questions, you can drop them at the comment section. We'll get answer across to you. Thank you very much. Bye, Belowa. So we'll get over to another section. The next section will start by 11:20 a.m. and that section will be about, the topic will be model-driven words, and will be taken by Julie Yak. So for now, we're going to go on a short break. We'll be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
Yomi Alarape, and I would like to tell you a bit about Rugby Business Solutions and Technologies. Rugby Business Solutions and Technologies has a vision to make the world a better place through technology, and that's what we live in and out as our culture. We start from Nigeria here. We have a crop of professionals who ensures that quality is ingrained in every service we offer. Definitely using IT technology to solve human problem and making life of everyone better. We do this across different verticals: healthcare, medical, oil and gas. I wait. It is time for you to transform your business, get the required insight, and take your business to the next level. You can give it a try by visiting our website at www.rugbysolutions.com/BSM.
My name is Temitope Aziz. I work with LASO CBT 18 as a test administrator, TCA. I work with PSUB exams like Microsoft, Oracle, ITIL, CompTIA.
Hello, Fola Babalola is my name. I work with LASO CBT 18 as a corporate business development manager. Here in LASO CBT 18, we work with our customers to identify their training needs. We hereby recommend and offer the best IT training that can upgrade their staff skills and enhance productivities in achieving their corporate goals. Thank you for choosing us.
I'm Abdulkadir by name. I work with LASO CBT 18 Limited. I'm responsible for the up-running of computers and the network. Thank you for choosing us.
My name is Miriam Mitu. I am the relationship officer here at LASO CBT. I basically manage the front office and the workspace. That is the LASO CBT workspace 18. We render services to clients who need to work in a serene and conducive environment during business hours, and our services are affordable and impeccable. Thank you for choosing LASO CBT.
Hello, my name is Bimbo Adeshese. I'm a business development person in charge of IELTS and cloud offerings. IELTS is one of the top exams for foreign education worldwide, and here at CBT 18 we help your journey from beginning to the end, from point of first contact up to the end.
Welcome to LASO CBT 18. My name is Oladele Ajayi. I'm the business development manager for the retail market. For LASO CBT 18, we're into IT trainings. IT trainings such as Python programming, web development, web design, Azure, cybersecurity and all. Come down to LASO CBT. I'm sure you will enjoy yourself down here with us.
Hello, my name is MCTNAIJA-TECHUSERGROUP. I'm the
For over 7 years, Macintosh Consulting has been empowering individuals, organizations, and government parastatals in information technology, business management, leadership development, and finance. Through our end-to-end training services, we help our clients achieve notable landmarks with our long-standing valued affiliate relationships with Microsoft, EC Council, CompTIA, PECB, Cisco, and AWS. Macintosh Consulting offers training and certifications in diverse areas like Network Plus, cybersecurity, cloud computing, project management, Agile Scrum, soft skills, amongst many others, with guaranteed to run classes, virtual classes, on-site classes, online classes, and customized classes. Macintosh Consulting enhances career development, promotes relevance, and ensures quality delivery. Macintosh Consulting is located in Nigeria, Kenya, and United Kingdom. Visit www.macintosh.com or call 090-381-38550 or 081-409-84158. You can also visit us at 24 Bama Chili Street off Allen Avenue, Ikeja, Lagos.
Hello viewers, I'm the operations manager for Macintosh Consulting, and I am here to tell you about our second to none training services. Macintosh Consulting is a training firm that provides exceptional training services ranging from trainings, international examination and certification. With state-of-the-art practical facilities, versatile and certified professional trainers, and a well-conducive environment, we help our clients achieve notable landmarks by providing lasting solutions and development in every areas of information technology, business management, and finance to enhance their productivity. Our partners are Cisco, Isaka, EC Council, Microsoft, AWS, amongst many others. Macintosh Consulting offers services ranging from visual to classroom with both on-site and off-site trainings. Our client boast of exceeding success all through every of their examination, and we are committed to creating even more successes. Our offices are situated here in Nigeria, Kenya, and United Kingdom. To know more about our services, visit our website at www.macintosh.com and follow us at Macintosh Consulting. You could also contact Hello viewers, I'm the Operations Manager for Macintosh Consulting, and I am here to tell you about our second to none training services. Macintosh Consulting is a training firm that provides exceptional training services ranging from trainings, international examination, and certification. With state-of-the-art practical facilities, versatile and certified professional trainers, and a well-conducive environment, we help our clients achieve notable landmarks by providing lasting solutions.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for staying tuned. And the next section will be coming up shortly. It's a recording section and to come up shortly. Stay tuned. Invite others, and also don't forget to complete the section evaluation for a chance of winning amazing prizes, including an Xbox. So just stay tuned. You see now.
Hello, and welcome to my session called Model Driven. What? My name is Julie Yak. I am one of the co-founders and a trainer with the folks at 365.training. I have been a Microsoft MVP since 2009, and in my free time I love to take photographs and travel pre-COVID. So what we're going to talk about here are the basics of model-driven apps and the UI, and a little bit about the automation options that we have with model-driven apps. So model-driven apps are based on your data model, hence the name model-driven apps. What does that mean? That means that you start with your data and you build your experience around that data. So we're talking about lists and forms on that data. We have a consistent experience for your users across different apps and devices. And model-driven apps are super fast and easy to build with a configuration-first approach. You can add all kinds of fancy things, and there's a home in model-driven apps for no-code people, for low-code people, and for professional developers. With model-driven apps, you get several components. These are just some of the things that you can expect with a model-driven app. You have customized site navigation based on your data model and the desired user experience. We have forms where your users can interact with very specific pieces of data. Embedded apps where we can take a Canvas app and embed it within a model-driven application. We have dashboards, which commonly you think of dashboards as a reporting mechanism, but we have lots of components available to us on dashboards. Views, you may hear these be called grids, views of your data records. where you can see several of them at once and then select one to drill down into it to complete your actions. We have custom pages where you can include some Canvas components in your model-driven app. We have business process flows, which guide your users through the steps that you want them to complete while they're working with the model-driven app. And then we have charts that are native to model-driven apps that give you a good view and insight into your data within the context of your data. When you're building out your model-driven app, you can build it in any order that you'd like. You can start with your sitemap, you can start with your tables, but if you're having the option, you should start with building out your data model. What are my tables? How are they related to one another? What are the attributes? What are the fields of information that we need that are related to those tables? Then from there, we should build out the user experience. We want to build out the forms. We want to build out the views, the dashboards. What kind of things do we want our users to go through in their experience in this app that we are creating? Then when you build out your automation of your business rules, what kind of things can we do to help make this user experience more effective? We'll build it out with business rules. Then we add in our business process flows. Business process flows can be very powerful. From a maker side, when you're building them out, you need to have all the moving parts available before you can author that business process flow. Otherwise, you're going back and forth, and it's not a very efficient use of your time. Then once you have all the moving parts, that's when you want to compose the application. We have an image here of the current composer. There is a new one preview that I will mention a little bit later. So when you build a model-driven app, you get all kinds of things available to you in an app that you don't have to create on your own. Sure, you can configure things like a personal view. Sure, you can configure business processes, but these are things that you don't have to build in order to use and make benefit of. So advanced find, where your users can go in and write their own custom queries to search for data. We've got editable grids so that your users can make those small edits in real time as they're looking through the series of records. We have timeline that we have on the forms that we'll see here in a minute. We've got recently viewed records available to us, as well as users can click and pin an item. We've got localization support. And what does that mean? That means that we have the ability to present this user interface to our users in more than one language, in more than one format, in more than one currency. So working with the app designer, you're going to build out the different parts of your application. You're going to build out the sitemap. You're going to have other assets like your dashboards and your business process flows, and then each of your tables that you'd like to include for your users. So we've got here product, reservation, and review. Those are all tables in our model-driven application. And then we have the individual assets available to us to include as well. You can include all of these assets. You can extract out only the assets that you'd like. So for example, here on our reservation, if we have 4 or 5 different forms, depending upon the use case, I can build a model-driven application that only has the forms I need for that specific experience. We have a new app designer. You'll see that it looks a lot different than what we were just looking at. This gives us real-time preview of what it is that we are building. So not only do we have the user experience previewed in real time, if we have data available to us, it's going to pull in some of those records to show us what it will look like for our user experience. You can see here that we've got options, we've got navigation on the left, we have command buttons across the top. That is the standard user experience. And here with our new app designer, we can watch in real time as we're building it and make those changes again in real time to give our users the best experience. Within model-driven apps, we have forms. That's your primary focus of your users when they're going through and doing their work and performing their functions. Within your model-driven application, they're going to be interacting with forms. We have several different types, and we'll drill down into some of these here in a minute. We've got the main form, quick view, quick create, card, embedded, and dashboard. Typically, you don't see embedded and dashboard on here as a form type, but I included that because with the customization capabilities that we have, we can effectively present these to our users for that experience. So here we have our main form. This is your primary interaction for your users. We're looking at this account form. Up here across the top, we have all of our actions available. This is called the command bar. Then from there, we can see we've got a data incorporation. Directly beneath that, you see account, dash account, and a little arrow. That little arrow means that my user in this situation has access to more than one main form for this type of record. So I can have a different view of accounts, whether it's customer service or whether it's sales, for example. So here we've got the information and the user is going to interact with that with their day-to-day activities. Here contained on that main form is what we call a quick view form. Here we have a quick view form of a contact. So this contact is the primary contact for this account. And while we're in the context of working with this account information, it might be helpful for us to see details about related records. In this instance, our primary contact. You'll notice we have a lock symbol on here. That means we can't edit these items from here. However, these items are actionable from here. So if we look at the name of that primary contact, there's a link there. We can click on that and it will take us directly to that primary record for that contact. We can click on the email icon or the phone icon and it will launch our default experience for that. So when I click on that email icon, it will launch my Outlook, for example, so I can send an email and not have to leave this page. So some information about the quick view form. It's for surfacing that key information and presenting it to your users where they need to see that information. It's for visualizing. It's not actionable, as we said, and because of that, we need to make sure that we're using these sparingly. From a user perspective, how frustrating would it be that half of your page is taken up by fields that you can't interact with? So when you're building out your forms, evaluate the data that is necessary, and that's what you should present to your users. If you've got a bunch of moving parts, you might want to consider a different option for your users than the quick view, perhaps something like some of the custom pages that we're going to talk about. We have our quick create form, which is a condensed version, condensed path to creating a new record. So we have a bare minimum necessary, and it doesn't necessarily have to be just your required fields. Here in our example, there are several pieces of information we are capturing. Once we've completed those fields, we can save and close or save and new. And as we save, it will offer us a quick message where we can navigate directly to that new record if we would like to. When you are using the quick create, you could have a slightly different experience depending on the path you took to get there. At the top of our user interface, we have a plus button, and that plus button will allow us to choose a quick create from the tables we have enabled for quick create. Or when I have a subgrid on a form, I can click quick create from there. So you'll notice this form is the same. However, when I launch it from the context of a record, it brings along the information that I need so that I don't have to fill it out again. Because this is a business context, I have the account name, so I'm bringing along that account address, for example. We have a new option for custom Canvas pages. Here we've got some dogs here, but this is from a model-driven power app for a doggy daycare. And you'll see that we've got on our navigation, we've got areas for pets and for visits and for so on. And what we've done is we've made a custom Canvas page that gives us a view of today. And so what we're doing is exposing those records in a way that's easy to consume for our users. We've got some status indicators here where you've got the different color border on that left-hand side. And you'll also see that we're taking advantage of our model-driven application capabilities where we're having a responsive design. What we're seeing here is the same user experience, the same records, just sized differently depending upon our users and what they're doing at this moment in time. In addition to custom pages, we can embed a full-on Canvas app in our model-driven application. So what that's doing is that's giving us the benefits of the Canvas application. It gives us the benefits of that pixel perfect experience, with our data source being the Dataverse that is supporting our model-driven application. So we configure this like a custom control. So we have to go into the table definition area and configure that. We're getting the context of the hosting record. So these contexts that you're seeing here on the screen are coming from the account that we are looking at. And then we do have the opportunity to leverage connectors to integrate with additional services and present that to our users in the context of their model-driven application. Some things you might want to do from your Canvas app that's embedded in your model-driven application, you can click on this record, this contact record from the account page, and it will navigate us directly to that record, and it's going to maintain our context for us. You could open a quick create from your Canvas app that you have embedded. So again, we're getting that context where we're creating that new record. You could navigate to a view from here so we're seeing here in line these records that are related, but then when we want to see more of the context, we can click right through and get there using that embedded Canvas application. So let's talk about automation for a few minutes. So we have several options for automation, and these are just a few details about a few of our options. We have business rules, we have Power Automate, we have classic workflow, and we have business process flow. So our business rules is a declarative simple rules engine. But what does that mean? That means that I have, as a business user, as a non-code app maker, the ability to add some rules to make our user experience better. I could do something to the effect of, if this field is greater than $10, then show this other field on the form. If it's less than that amount, hide that field. Power Automate is a very powerful tool that we have that allows us to do all kinds of automation options using all the different connectors that are available, the hundreds and growing number of connectors that are available to us to build out automation and act upon that automation here within the context of our model-driven application. We have classic workflow, which is options available for running in the background or real time. It's going to work with your primary table or related tables. And then we've got business process flows, which are one of my favorite things because it presents your users with a defined path to success. And what we do there is show the users on the form that experience where we want them to go from here to here to here and capture this data. All of these options are what we call solution aware, which means we can build them in our development environment, package that up, and move them to our test environment and move them to our production environment without having to recreate them in different places. First up is Power Automate. Power Automate is awesome. It's powerful. There's lots of different choices, cloud flows, desktop flows, and so on. It is out of scope for this talk. It should be its own talk, and you have those talks and details available to you with different sessions here in this event. So business rules bring to us the option to add some of that if-then items. So as we're building that with the designer, we see we've got the command bar, which will give us some actions to complete based upon where our focus is. In the middle here, we have what are we defining? This is our rule that we have built. So this example here, check if the credit limit is available, then set this value or set this value. On the bottom left side, we have a map view so we can see a visual representation of the business rule that we are building. You have the text view, which gives us another representation of the rule that we are building. And then on the right side, we have available components that we can drag and drop and include as part of our business rule using this business rule designer. Here is an example of using a classic workflow. So we can see here that on the left we have a decision tree, right? So we're going to start the workflow based on the status of an opportunity for a sale. And if the opportunity closes as 1 and the value is more than $1 million, we want to take this path. If the value is less than $1 million, we want to take this other path. Then if that opportunity is closed as lost, we would like to perhaps set up some follow-up activities so that we could do some coaching and help our sales folks maybe examine why this opportunity was lost and follow up so that maybe the next opportunity could be won. And then this is the designer experience that we're seeing here with all of these different layers of complexity. So ideally, you should avoid using this. The workflow engine is perfectly capable, but it's not getting any improvements. We're seeing all of the investments and improvements going into Power Automate, where we can build those different cloud flows to take care of these automation choices for us. So business process flows. What I said was one of my favorite things, where we're going to encourage our users to have outcomes. We're going to want them to go through these steps and complete these data steps so that they can do their job. We can link between several different record types if we'd like to. You don't have to. They can be related, they can be unrelated. We've got triggers available to us where we can have those triggers launch other types of automation, just like we would if those actions were taking place on the main form itself. So here is a quick visual of what a business process flow has. We've got stages and we have steps. So stages, here in our example, qualify, develop, propose, and close. Within each of those, we have pieces of information available for our users. We do have the option to add some logic here where we could prevent a user from progressing to the next stage if they haven't completed the steps that we'd like them to complete. We can branch these so that we can have, if the sales process meets this criteria, what we'd like you to take this path. If the sales opportunity meets this criteria, we should take another path. And then they meet at the other end and complete that business process flow. But if that doesn't work, you can have multiple business process flows available on any given table so that users of different roles or in different situations can still process that business process flow. Creating and configuring that business process flow, this resembles our business rule engine that we were looking at. So we're going to have the command bar across the top. We've got our areas here in the middle that we are configuring out so that we can have our users go the journey that they need to go to. And now we're going to drop into a quick demonstration and have a look at a model-driven application. Here we are in our model-driven application. We are here at Happy Tails. It's a doggy daycare where we take information here about the pets as well as their scheduled visits and details about our contacts. So we've got here pets that are available. We have visits. We have households. We have contacts. Let's open up a pet record here. So you'll see here that we've got all kinds of information available to us. We've got the individual details. We have included a photo of this dog. We have subgrids about upcoming visits where we don't have anything scheduled. We have past visits about our pups here, and we have our business process flow. So this business process flow takes us from the new pup details onto our next step, which is our vaccines, and then clear to play. Across the top here, we have our command bar, which are the items that are specific to this table, actions that we can take. From here, we can see our related records. If this pup had earned some badges, we'd have that here. We have other related items available to us. Let's go look at our visits. We can see that we've got some visits that are on the schedule, some that have already happened. We have a chart available to us right here in line. So you'll notice that we didn't have to go anywhere else. We can see this chart that's right here and the data at the same time. For our Happy Tails office, we have a whole nother area that we work with, which is our settings area, so that the office administrators can go ahead and do some setup where we've imported some breed information. We have defined some badges that we can give to the pups and so on. Back here in our office area, we'll see we have recent records where it's quick access to the items we were just looking at. And we have pinned items available. Once we have looked at an item, we can pin it, and it will be available to us here in this pinned area anytime that we'd like. So I would like to thank you for your time here joining me in my Model-Driven What session. To learn more about Power Platform, attend more of the sessions here in this event, or head on over to 365.training where we have lots of content available, free and paid options. And if it's an issue for you for paying for some courses, we have scholarships available. So head over to that 365 link/scholarship and fill out a scholarship application. Every quarter we review them and give out some scholarships. We want to make sure that you have all the opportunities available to you to advance your professional skills and your career.
Hello. Thank you everyone for staying tuned and joining the section. I hope you all enjoy it. We'll be going on a short break and get back up by 12 noon. So we'll get back now. We are advised to stay tuned for the next section at 12. Thank you.
Yomi Alarape, and I would like to tell you a bit about Rugby Business Solutions and Technologies. Rugby Business Solutions and Technologies has a vision to make the world a better place through technology, and that's what we live in and out as our culture. We start from Nigeria here. We have a crop of professionals who ensures that quality is ingrained in every service we offer. Definitely using IT technology to solve human problem and making life of everyone better. We do this across different verticals: healthcare, medical, oil and gas. I wait. It is time for you to transform your business, get the required insight, and take your business to the next level. You can give it a try by visiting our website at www.rugbysolutions.com/BSM.
My name is Temitope Aziz. I work with LASO CBT 18 as a test administrator at TCA. I work with Pearson V exams like Microsoft, Oracle, ITIL, CompTIA.
Hello, Fola Babalola is my name. I work with LASO CBT 18 as a corporate business development manager. Here in LASO CBT 18, we work with our customers to identify their training needs. We hereby recommend and offer the best IT training that can upgrade their staff skills and enhance productivities in achieving their corporate goals. Thank you for choosing us.
I'm Abdul Qadri by name. I work with LASO CBT 18 Limited. I'm responsible for the uprunning of computers and the network. Thank you for choosing us.
My name is Miriam Yusuf. I am the relationship officer here at LASO CBT. I basically manage the front office and the workspace. That is the LASO CBT workspace 18. We render services to clients who need to work in a serene and conducive environment during business hours, and our services are affordable and impeccable. Thank you for choosing LASO CBT.
Hello, my name is Bimbo Adesheso. I'm a business development person in charge of IELTS and cloud offerings. IELTS is one of the top exams for foreign education worldwide. And here at CBT 18, we help your journey from beginning to the end, from point of first contact up to the end.
Welcome to LASO CBT 18. My name is Oladele Ajayi. I'm the business development manager for the retail market. For LASO CBT 18, we're into IT trainings. IT trainings such as Python programming, web development, web design, Azure, cybersecurity, and all. Come down to LASO CBT. I'm sure you will enjoy yourself down here with us.
Hello, my name is MCTNAIJA-TECHUSERGROUP. I'm the peer-to-peer test administrator and also the social media platform manager. I would love you to follow LASO CBT on all social media platforms. Thank you for choosing LASO CBT 18.
Hi, my name is Kazim Adegwega. I'm the managing director of LASO CBT. What we do here is not just for the short term. So what we're doing here, our service offerings here, is for the long term. And that's why we're trying to build a team of high-performing individuals that love what they do and they would like to show up at work every day to give their very best.
As an intern at LASO CBT 18, working with them has been so wholesome. I could learn digital marketing, good interpersonal relationship and teamwork. And I urge every one of us to also learn from every enterprise we find ourselves to be an intern.
So as for young minds, students and interns that are looking for a place to learn skills, they can come here at LASO CBT 18. LASO CBT is the right place for them to
For over 7 years, Macintosh Consulting has been empowering.
viewers, I'm the Operations Manager for Macintosh Consulting, and I am here to tell you about our second to none training services. Macintosh Consulting is a training firm that provides exceptional training services ranging from trainings, international examination and certification. With state-of-the-art practical facilities, versatile and certified professional trainers, and a well-conducive environment, we help our clients achieve notable landmarks by providing lasting solutions and development in every areas of information technology, business management, and finance to enhance their productivity. Our partners are Cisco, Isaka, EC Council, Microsoft, AWS, amongst many others. Macintosh Consulting offers services ranging from visual to classroom with both on-site and off-site trainings. Our client boasts of exceeding success all through every of their examination, and we are committed to creating even more successes. Our offices are situated here in Nigeria, Kenya, and United Kingdom. To know more about our services, visit our website at www.macintosh.com and follow us at Macintosh Consulting. You could also contact us through the information on the screen. Macintosh Consulting, shaping the future together.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's section. Hi, Mr. David.
Hello, sir. Hi, how you doing? So
I'm doing great. And you?
Yeah, doing good. Thanks, doing good. So today we do have a small change of plans. So due to unforeseen circumstances, the scheduled speaker is not able to come online to speak to us. However, we have one of the most popular speakers in the Power Platform community in not only just West Africa or Africa, but even around the world. I dare to say will be speaking to us today. I'm really excited about that.
That's great. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
And it has a title in the chat window for us. So the title that we're going to be learning about will be customizing SharePoint list with Power Apps. And our amazing speaker is no one other than Olanrewaju Oyinboke. I just love his last name, Olanrewaju Oyinboke. So, hello, Ola, how are you doing?
Hello,
Ola. I can hear me. And hi, team.
Hello,
it's nice
Ola.
to be here. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Ola, I have a question. Why do we even call you? Because I know you as Olanrewaju Oyinboke, and I like calling you that. But some people call you Ola Charles. Why? Where did that even come from?
Okay, my middle name is Charles, and anytime I, more or less from my engagement with people outside the country, when I put my full name there, they prefer to shorten the Ola Charles. They don't want to go near the Oyinboke because the pronunciation is not that
good.
Well, no problems at all. So I'm really looking forward to your session. Thanks very much for sharing this with you. I'll hand over to our able moderator, Imo, and yourself to carry on, and I'll just go back to the background. Thanks.
Okay. Ola, welcome once again. How is the section going to be?
All right. So for me, I just want to show people how you can customize SharePoint list with Power Apps, and there is value there. If you don't know what SharePoint list is, we're going to use this session to briefly understand SharePoint list, then create a list, and then you will see some restrictions that you want to enforce, and how can you use Power Apps to carry that out or to even make it more functional.
Okay, thank you very much. Over to you, Ola. Good luck.
Okay, thanks. I'm sharing my screen right now. Can I confirm that it's live as well?
Yes, it's live.
Oh, great. So right here, I'm in Office Portal, and I'm going to, from Office Portal, you'll be able to navigate to other, Microsoft applications and services that are within your license. And for example, by clicking on the button by the bottom left here, I'm able to see all the apps and services that I have access to, and I'm actually interested in SharePoint. So I'm going to click on SharePoint. I also want us to know that this session will help us to better understand the integration between Microsoft 365 applications and services. So I got to sign in. I wish I'm done now. When we say Power Platform is natively integrated to, Microsoft 365 app and services, people does not know what this means. And this session will help us to clarify that as well. I'm in SharePoint. I just have to select one of the sites that I want to make use of. Let me go to my application site. So SharePoint is more than just document library. It is a content management system within the organization. You can use that to build your intranet. You can use that to post news. You can use it to manage documents for teams. Maybe I should put it this way. Anytime you create a Teams group in Microsoft Teams, a SharePoint site is being created to manage the document aspect. So literally you are working with that document within Microsoft Teams, but it's being stored on SharePoint. All right, so straight to what we have for this session. Right now I have, don't show me again, yeah. Right now I have this list. I have sample list here. So let me locate one that I can use to customize my list. I have registration list, a correct list. So list is like, I won't call it a database, more or less a mini database. And what does that mean? And why is it more advantageous over Excel? Excel is a spreadsheet. You can use it for several activities. However, data in Excel can easily be modified and changed. If you share an Excel with me now and I'm sleeping and I just click on the cell and my finger press the letter, the value has been updated, especially when we are collaborating. Nobody knows something has happened, but indeed, that value that has changed maybe from number to E will affect every other thing that is resting on that cell, that depends on that cell. But SharePoint list makes it a huge, much more simpler. I cannot change anything here until I double click. So that means that number one, you have to be intentional. If the value change, then you are more intentional about it, and it's structured to be more or less a database, even though it's not a fully functional database, but it stores and operates more or less like a database. All right, so right here I have a registration list, for example, and my list is I have right here name, I have gender, I have email address, I have country, I have how did you learn about us. So for example, if I want to create a new items, I can click on new here, and that way I can update this. I'm going to say maybe name. I won't update now because I want to show us how SharePoint Power Apps can make this thing easier. I need to create a column that is choice, and I'm going to use that column to determine what happened for a particular question. For example, right here, I'm going to click cancel. This gender, I want to update my gender column, edit, and turn it to a multi-choice. So someone can select a choice question, which is choice here. I'm going to make this male. You can see it's very easy to work with, male and female. Then I'm okay. So it's now choice, meaning it's male and female. Yeah. So, and then right here, I can determine maybe whenever it is male, don't show country, or whenever it is female, show country, something like that. If you use this in an organization, for example, maybe it's your call center application, it could be something like that. Whenever a customer calls in, then just go to this list, whatever their details is, put it there. Then their complaints, put it there. If you want to assign to anyone in the organization, you can put that there. So this list can be really that functional. So, but how do we then customize what we see here? When I open this, you can see it's just more or less a single screen. And how do we make it more user-friendly for people that will use it? You can use Power Apps to do this. And that is what I will be showing us in this. So far, do you have any question? Or do you want to clarify anything before I move to the integration now? Hello, are you there? Any question? Just to be sure that you're also following alongside, and then if you are getting this, just a feedback. Okay, so let's move on from here. For the integration to Power Apps, all I have to do is to come here under Integrate. You can see that. And all I'm going to see here is this is Power Apps natively integrated here. This is Power Automate. Right on this list I can apply, as well as Power BI. And for Power Apps, I can customize forms. And that is what I want to do. I don't want to create an app. I don't want to see all apps. I want to customize this particular form. Another way to do that is, for example, if I double click on this guy, I can use the button here to say customize with Power Apps. So it will allow me to customize this form with Power Apps. So let me just click here. Now that I click on customize with Power Apps, it's going to link me to Microsoft Power Apps. Right now, it's doing the magic. And that means it's reading this data, getting things ready for me, creating a screen that I can further customize. That will kick us started. Let's just wait for a few seconds while the magic, get done. Okay, it's progressing. You see, just saying I'm connecting to this data source. I'm trying to relate the tables to the data, everything together so that I can build a visualization. I mean, I'm just kind of interpreting this. All right, I think we are done here. Feedback, I'm likely 10. I'm going to submit so that I can move on. Okay, done. All right, right here, I have this screen. We clicked a button and it has taken me to Power Apps because they are integrated natively. And it has customized for me exactly what, a form that people can then interact with. Wow. Okay, few things I'm going to do here. First is I want to customize the view. This is more or less a portrait. I want to make it a landscape. Most people will be using this on the desktop. So at work, so let's make this something landscape that is bigger to interact with. And to do that, I will go to File and go to Settings. And from Settings, I'll be able to see Display. Then you see Orientation. You can see right there, it's going to look like this on SharePoint list. By the right-hand side, it's too small. I have to just click on Landscape and click on Apply. So landscape look like this, a bit bigger now. And by the time we see it on SharePoint list, it makes a lot of sense. You can also set the size. I think this is large, is okay. All right, you don't need to see any save button here. You won't see any save button, but it has been effected. When I click on this close button, you see we have it right here. Let me sort of zoom a little bit. A few customization to be done. Now you can customize this interface. For example, let me click on the old gallery, select the old gallery. Where is that? SharePoint. Yep. I want to reduce it a bit so that I can type some things. Okay. Control Z. Yeah, now that I've done that, I can bring it down. My goal is to bring it a bit down. Yep. Let's put it in the middle here. At the top here, I want to add heading so that it has a particular heading. So I'm going to insert something and insert my label. Put my label here. So this we can actually do automatically to determine the width and the size. But that is not really what the session is about. It's just to show how we can truly customize what we see on SharePoint list with Power Apps. So now I can centralize by clicking on this button here to centralize my test. You see, this is just like you are using Microsoft PowerPoint to design something. Actually, that's the experience. The font size, let's put this at 40 to see something very big, something very huge. Actually, 35 should be fine. Okay, and then let me just type here and say registration. Yeah. Registration list. Maybe that is what I want to do, and make this a bit bold. Maybe put a background color so that we don't waste more time on this customization. All right, and then of course I have to put the text white. If the background is up deep, the text has to be white there. So the text go white so that can be obvious. All right, so we've done this, and maybe I want to replicate something like this. Control C V. You are copying and pasting. Can be that really simple. Put that here at the footer. Reduce this as well, to something. I'm going to change this text to "Made with Love by I love this. So David, I'm changing my name from Ola Charles. It's now Doyinboke. So Made with Love by Doyinboke, and I'm just going to make it very small, maybe 18. All right. Interestingly, you can also, while you're editing this, you can add, emojis, because Microsoft have that a lot by just pressing Window key and full stop. This guy is really, really integrated like that. So like this Made with Love, I want to replace my love with emoji. So I'm just going to put Window key plus full stop button. Then you will see this pop up. Then I'm just select the love emoji, and that is it. Made with Love by Doyinboke. Few other things that we have to do before we just wrap it up this session. I want to reduce this guy so that everything is still within one page. I can add theme to this. So instead of me choosing the color, I can use a theme that makes it look more visually appealing by clicking on maybe aqua. This sort of, let's go for something really more bright. I need something bright. Forest should be bright. So clicking on, okay, it's not taking effect yet. So let me go back to theme and click on this guy. Rose. Okay, rose is here, just that the background have to be deep. I mean, I really don't enjoy that background. I might still have to change it by just coming to my SharePoint here and change the background color here. Color, I can just change it to white. I need it bright. Okay, so my team is not looking really nice. So let me look for something that can really make this a bit lighter. Maybe. Oops. Okay, let's just revert and save this and see. Okay, I need the font. I don't want to be editing the font one by one. So back to this is sort of cool. I think is this color that I can now change to something really bright so that people can see. Okay, so it's a bit bright now. And these should be, why not using the same color? So let's just keep the same color, which is this guy. All right. So as it is here, what I then need to do is to go to File and Save. That way, I'm saving this change and publish to SharePoint. The moment I click on Publish to SharePoint, the form that I use on SharePoint is going to be replaced by what I've just built here, and you can always edit this. For example, let's do some things here. You can say that don't show the attachment if the gender is male. As simple as that. So first, let's see how the SharePoint list looks like. So let me go back to SharePoint right here and view that list and see, the new form that we've used to customize it now. It is on application. And for people who use Microsoft SharePoint list, it just make them assume they're using an application. Of course, they are. It's just you have been able to overlay, combine Power Apps with Reglist with SharePoint list, so they have the feeling that they're actually using an application. And you can embed this in your Microsoft Teams channel where they can interact with it like that there. So this should have taken effect. Let me double click on any of them or even click on new. Okay, it hasn't, so I'm going to close and refresh. Okay, let me refresh and click on new. Okay, so it has taken effect. Now it's loading that interface for the first time. Remember the way it was before? Now it's going to be exactly what we have designed. Of it is very native. There's no to native connectivity and the ease of I do not write any code. You can see right there. That's why it is. All I have to do is click on buttons and use my design. How do I want it to look like to do this? Guess my network is delaying to load. Come back. Okay, this is here, so I should see that. Okay, let me click on new just to be sure. Taking longer than expected. Okay, back. Okay, I think it's loading better now because after this whole screen, it will be up. By the time this first screen component get loaded, but this is the time to deploy. Again, if you are to push an application to deployment, you know what it means, the process, the stages you go through. But here, if not for network, under less than few seconds, I will have seen it. So deployment is also far that solution is connected to. I'm really surprised that it's taking this long. Okay. So and try to edit an existing same experience. Okay, it's still the same thing, but let me just come here and open this same list in SharePoint. Maybe that would have taken effect faster than this. Just trying to show us about the deployment. Okay, so back to this list. Let me double click to edit any of them. All right, so let's see, this should be faster to load the screen. Moderator, any questions so that while this is going on, I mean, we can take questions. I'm quite surprised, more or less a network issue now, why this is taking a bit time to load.
Okay, there's no question for now.
Okay, yeah, well, even before that, you can see right here, I see the list now has taken effect, and this is because of the team that I choose. That's why you're seeing the background like this. If I go back here and choose maybe a lighter team where the background is actually light, like these guys. Yeah, this guy is light. All I have to do is come to File, Save Now, and once I save, then push by publishing, which I've done right here. So it's published. So it might take few seconds to take effect. Now this guy, okay, I can close now. If I click on new, I just want to be sure it hasn't taken effect, but this is a new form now, which I can fill. For example, I'm going to use David's name now. David, yeah, David, okay, then gender, David is male. You see, just as if I'm interacting with an application, it's more friendly, and you can customize it like that. Hello, I can just put this as hello at David. Sorry, hello at, has to be here, at David.com. Country, David, you're from Nigeria. How do you learn about us? MCT West Africa Cloud Bootcamp 2021. Any attachment? Nothing. Just click on save, and that record gets added. You can see David's record here. And if I'm to edit, by the time I let me just refresh so that the new changes are made to my UI, which is the theme that I have a white background now, so that one also can take effect. So if I try to add new, so it's loading this because I have pushed the new update and it's trying to just capture it. The moment that is there, we won't be having this level of delay. All right, you see, it's bright, just like that. So right here, you can set, in Power Apps, you can set a lot of restriction. Like I said, you can make this hidden, you can make it conditional, but depends on time. And if there are questions, I can also chip it in. I just want to be sure that we get it. The steps are few. Right here, you can go to integrate, come to Power Apps, customize forms, or maybe you even double click on a particular form. You will always see the button before now. So for me, I have to click on this 3-dot button, customize with Power Apps. That way, it takes me to Power Apps and automatically create Power App forms, which you can now change the orientation. You can now add color, do the UI UX, increase the font size, do the layout. You can customize as your creativity permits. Right. So, do you have any reaction or any question? Actually, it's that simple, and I'm done with this demo.
Thank you very much, Yola. Your section was wonderful. Please, if you have any question for Ola, feel free to drop it. He will answer to them.
Yeah.
Uh, we will be taking a short break and we'll be back by 12:40 on the dot. Okay, there's a question now from Oluwatobi Yusuf.
Okay,
Can
great
we
question.
paginate the form? Can we paginate the form?
Yes, because Power Apps have that feature as well. So if the form, but you can paginate the form in Power Apps. It's a very interesting question. I have few feeds here, and all you have to do depends on how you want it to be. We have different screen types that you can add for a paginated form. But in this scenario, as simple as replicating this screen, and when they are done, let me duplicate this screen so that I can see some things here. By clicking here and say duplicate screen, that way I've been able to duplicate this particular screen, and so which is done here. And maybe I just want to add a button. So when you are done filling this particular part, you should click a button, and that button meaning maybe click next, and it takes you to the next session. So you can add a button that will navigate from this screen to the other screen. Adding that is not that hard as well. You know, clicking, going to button here gets you the button. You can drag the button here and customize the button by maybe typing next, next. But there are more optimal way of doing this. So the session is I won't be able to cover that because of time. If not, I would have start with the design of a form that can span more than more than one page, and the rest. So here we have the button, my next button. This is the next button. In case I want to make my button radius, I can apply radius to my button right here, turn this to the 40 or 50 as you like it. Now the button is curved.
Hello.
Taking,
Hello, Ola.
Yeah.
There's another question from Jamila Ray account there. He said, who has access to this SharePoint list? Is it accessible to just 8 people within the organization? That's the question.
Fantastic. So thank you. The way it is it depends on how you customize, how you create your teams. This particular team I'm using is a private team. However, you can make it available to people in your organization. For example, go back to that registration list, and then I can share my list with people. Remember, on this same SharePoint site application, I have different lists there. So you can develop different application and give people different access. Okay, so for example, I'm going to go to settings here, list settings, and from list settings, I'll be able to set permission for this particular list. So you see permission for this list. I'll be able to determine, okay, is it everyone in my organization that I want to be able to access this list, not the site. So by default, is inheriting the site membership. Access permission. So if you have granted people permission to the site, they'll be able to have permission access to the list. But you can stop it, and that's what this button is saying there. Stop inheriting, permission, something like that. It will then stop, inheriting permission. So only people you grant access to can actually, have it now. And let's try it here. Grant permission. If you want to grant permission to everyone in your organization, you don't have to type all their emails. The moment you type everyone, SharePoint knows is everyone. So it's going to come up with this. Everyone except external users. That means everyone in your organization can now have access to this SharePoint list. And you can determine the access level. Is it edit? Is it contribute? Is it read? Is it restricted view? It depends on what you want them to have access to. And you can say, maybe send them notifications so that they get aware, and maybe click on share button. That way, they now have access to this SharePoint list.
Thank you very much for that wonderful answer. I believe that answers the question. So we'll be coming to an end for this section, and we'll be going on a short break. Thank you very much once again, Ola, for the wonderful section. It was really, really amazing, and we're glad we have you.
Thank you for having me, Imo.
Okay.
And
thank you very much.
Bye for now.
Bye. Okay.
Me Alarape, and I would like to tell you a bit about Rugby Business Solutions and Technologies. Rugby Business Solutions and Technologies has a vision to make the world a better place through technology, and that's what we live in and out as our culture. We start from Nigeria here. We have a crop of professionals who ensures that quality is ingrained in every service we offer. Definitely using IT technology to solve human problem and making life of everyone better. We do this across different verticals: healthcare, medical, oil and gas. It is time for you to transform your business, get the required insight, and take your business to the next level. You can give it a try by visiting our website at www.rugbysolutions.com/BSM.
Hello viewers, I'm the Operations Manager for Macintosh Consulting, and I am here to tell you about our second to none training services. Macintosh Consulting is a training firm that provides exceptional training services ranging from trainings, international examination and certification. With state-of-the-art practical facilities, versatile and certified professional trainers, and a well-conducive environment, we help our clients achieve notable landmarks by providing lasting solutions and development in every areas of information technology, business management, and finance to enhance their productivity. Our partners are Cisco, Isaka, EC Council, Microsoft, AWS, amongst many others. Macintosh Consulting offers services ranging from visual to classroom with both on-site and off-site trainings. Our client boast of exceeding success all through every of their examination, and we are committed to creating even more successes. Our offices are situated here in Nigeria, Kenya, and United Kingdom. To know more about our services, Visit our website at www.macintosh.com and follow us at Macintosh Consulting. You could also contact us through the information on the screen. Macintosh Consulting, shaping the future together.
My name is Aziz. I work with LASU CBT 18 as a test administrator TCA. I work with Pearson V exams like Microsoft, Oracle, ITIL, CompTIA.
Hello, Fola Babalola is my name. I work with LASU CBT 18 as a corporate business development manager. Here in LASU CBT 18, we work with our customers to identify their training needs. We hereby recommend and offer the best IT training that can upgrade their staff skills and enhance productivities in achieving their corporate goals. Thank you for choosing us.
I'm Abdulkadir by name. I work with LASU CBT 18 Limited. I'm responsible for the up-running of computers and the network. Thank you for choosing us.
My name is Miriam. I am the relationship officer here at LASU CBT. I basically manage the front office and the workspace. That is the LASU CBT workspace 18. We render services to clients who need to work in a serene and conducive environment during business hours, and our services are affordable and impeccable. Thank you for choosing LASU CBT.
Hello, my name is MCT. I'm a business development person in charge of IELTS and cloud offerings. IELTS is one of the top exams for foreign education worldwide. And here at CBT 18, we help your journey from beginning to the end, from point of first contact up to the end.
Welcome to LASU CBT 18. My name is MCTNAIJA-TECHUSERGROUP. I'm the business development manager for the retail market. For LASU CBT 18, we're into IT trainings. IT trainings such as Python programming, web development, web design, Azure, cybersecurity and all. Come down to LASU CBT. I'm sure you'll enjoy yourself down there with us.
Hello, my name is MCTNAIJA-TECHUSERGROUP. I'm the peer-to-peer test administrator and also the social media platform manager. I would love you to follow LASU CBT on all social media platforms. Thank you for choosing LASU CBT 18.
Hi.
Hello, everyone. Welcome once again, and thank you for staying tuned. This section is going to be a very remarkable section in the sense that it's going to be handled by most powerful women in African continent and the world at large. So I will be inviting the speakers and the moderators for this section. The section is all about is a roundtable discussion centered focused on African women in technology. We are going to examine the power of women. First of all, I'm going to bring in the first speaker in the person of Aderoke Adeboye. Adeboye. We are welcome. Please, pardon me for. You are welcome to today's section. Aderoke, how is it going to be?
Because you are taking me to blocks. When the
Hello.
answer sit here, I'm drilling you so that you can be proper when you are.
Okay, we'll move on to Adebimpe. Aderoke is yet to be ready. So, hi, Adebimpe. Welcome to today's section. Good afternoon. How is it going on your side?
Very fine, thank you. Very fine.
Okay. So I'll be bringing in another speaker. Aderoke, welcome once again to this section. Hi, Aderoke, are you there? How is it going to be? Hello, Aderoke. Okay. Hello, Aderoke, are you there? Can you hear me? Please, can you unmute yourself, Aderoke? Okay. I'll be moving on to introduce the moderator on the list in the person of Olajumoke Torella. Welcome today into this section, Olajumoke. And we hope to have a wonderful presentation. How's it going on your side?
Yes, thank you, Imo. Thank you so much. I'm super excited about this session. I can't wait for it to begin.
Wow, that's good. That's good. Okay, I'll be bringing another powerful lady in our midst, in the person of Foyin Olajide Bello. Hi, Foyin.
Hi. Hi, good morning, everyone.
Good day, good morning.
Day. Thank you, Imo.
Okay, so while we'll get across to Aderoke later, so the section begins now. Over to you.
Hello, Imo. You've not brought in, we still have your Jew Lawan to bring in, and then Oyebola Omoya, Dr. Oyebola. Are they not in the backstage already?
They are not in the backstage for now. So we'll have them join later. So for now, we can proceed.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, West Africa. Good evening to the good anything to the rest of the world. Thank you all for joining. I'm super excited. For you, how are you doing yourself?
Very well, thank you. It's a bit cold, but we're fine. We're fine.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
All right. Adebimpe, how are you doing also?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing very well. Thanks.
Hi, Olajumoke. The two speakers are now on board. The two speakers are now on board. So
Thank
I'll
you
be
for
bringing,
having me.
welcome. I will be bringing up Yanju Lawao. Hi, Yanju Lawao. How is it going on your side?
Very well, thank you.
Okay,
Good.
welcome once again. So I'll be bringing in Dr. Oyebola Omoya to this thing. Hi, Doctor. Welcome. Okay.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone.
Okay. Good afternoon. So the section is now complete. Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much, Imo. Work on your Jew, and then how are you doing today?
I'm very well, thank you. And you?
Very well, thank you. And Dr. Oyebola, I'm super excited to have you here, a doctor for that matter, and also in tech, really. So I'm sure we're gonna have a very exciting session. How are you doing today?
Sure. I'm okay. I'm fine. It's I'm in Italy currently,
All right then.
and the weather is super cold. I'm fine.
I can imagine. Yeah, I
Yeah.
can imagine. All right, I seem to look like the odd one out. I'm actually trying to represent because this is all about Africa, but I guess I'm
Sure.
the odd one out because I'm the only one that looks African here. But
We're
not to
together.
worry. I guess we all were fine. All right. Like I said. Okay, so I think we can start now. Once again, we want to appreciate all of our audience all over the world. Thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate the whole essence of this session is actually to celebrate our women in technology and also to gain from them, to have insight to how much they have succeeded in being in the tech industry and all of the challenges that they face. We can learn from them, we can tap from them. Some of those, I'll say, wisdom, so to say, that they have been able to apply to remain in the tech industry. So before we start, I'm just going to talk to a lot of the panelists to please, if you're not speaking, just kindly help mute your mic, I mean your speaker, so that you will not actually distract the rest of the team. So my name is Olajumoke Tirela once again. I'm the CTO for Ashim Limited, and I'm also a very close friend and sister of Oyinolajide Bello, who is also founder of Textiler. So I'm super excited. You know, it's a privilege for me to be on this show with her, and then to also be co-hosting by her. So I'm gonna hand over to Foyin. Foyin, tell us a little bit about you.
Hi everyone, thank you so much, my sister from another mother. It's really nice to be here today with all these amazing women with super amazing backgrounds. My name is Foyin Olajide Bello, and I'm a senior consultant with Avanad and also the founder of Textilers and one of the user group leads of the Power Platform Nigeria user group. So that's me in a very brief nutshell. So we'll go straight into it. So we'd like each of you, our amazing panelists today, to kindly introduce yourself. You know, just tell us a bit about yourself and how your career started into technology. So who would like to go first? Okay. Should I? I don't put anybody on the spot. If you feel comfortable to go first, please just unmute your mic and we can take it from there.
Okay, I will go first.
Thank you.
Okay, my name is Adebimpe Adekombi. I work with ARM Pension Managers. I hold a bachelor's and master's degree in biochemistry, so I didn't actually start with tech, but I transitioned to tech. So I'm a certified business analyst professional. I have over 15 years experience handling process design, improvements, re-engineering, and I've also been involved in enterprise-wide digital transformation projects, which have brought about a mobile-enabled workforce and great customer experience, operational efficiency where I've worked. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so maybe I go right after Adebimpe because we kind of have
Thank you, Andrew.
All right, so my name is Yodula Wow. I'm a data transformation strategist and a trained product and project manager. Like Bimpe, I started off as a physiologist, a master's in public health, but then I transitioned into tech when I joined the first company that I worked for, an insurance company, as a product specialist in the marketing group. Then I moved on to the e-commerce team, and I worked as a user experience specialist, and then of course I became the head of user experience and product management before I left. And then because of my curiosity and hunger for the startup world, right, I decided to transition to one of the startups in Nigeria, and I got into the company as the product manager for the edtech and lending businesses. And it was interesting because there are a lot of things I had to learn and relearn. The sort of shaped me and helped me to accelerate my tech career. And today I work with international organizations with global endorsements and all of that. And I would say that as a female in tech, it's been a journey combining work, family, children, and all of that. So, as you know, we say we take it one day at a time. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Yanju.
Sarah, I'll go after her.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good day, everyone, once again. My name is Dr. Ibola Moya. I'm a medical doctor by profession with public health specialty. I've been practicing for 16 years and counting. So 2 years ago, I came across data analysis. Of course, as a public health specialist, we create data and we do some analysis. But to now leverage on, I didn't transition, I'm just leveraging on technology to drive the public health analytical side of medicine, though I've worked with some enterprise also as a data analyst currently. So I consult for different health companies, local governments, and enterprise. So that is what I do.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. We're still going to hear more about your wonderful story as we progress.
Thank you.
Yes. All right. Adironke. Please remember to unmute your mic.
Yes. Sorry.
Yes.
Once again, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Adirunke Unikbete. I am the CEO of Ecoms Limited. I also run an NGO called One Child, One Care Initiative. I actually studied electrical electronics engineering. But of course, at career, because I actually love the people side of science, I kind of love people more, relating with people. So I went into brand and marketing and sales and customer service and all that. But of course, along the line, I found out that tech has a very major role in making, easy my goals and my targets, make it very easy for me, even as a business owner, even then as an NGO, as an humanitarian officer as well. So we had to divert into tech, training young people on coding, training people on using Microsoft platforms and all that. So it's been a fantastic journey. I use a lot of tech to drive our NGO initiatives. We use it a lot to drive, apart from training the young ones, we also use it to drive our. I remember the COVID period that we could not meet physically, nobody could go anywhere. We use all the social media platforms, all the softwares that we could put our hands on to drive, to be able to give donations to beneficiaries. So it's been a journey that has been impactful, and I'm glad to be here to share the little, I say very little, of my experience.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. I remember we had you on the last call that we had with Shay, and the
Thank
one Shay
you.
is simply fantastic. Thank you for your
Thank you.
amazing work.
Thank you.
All right,
you.
back to you, MJ.
Yeah, thank you, Foyi, and thank you to all of our speakers. Interestingly, I heard Adebimpe said she studied biochemistry and she's transitioned to IT. This is really interesting. Okay, so Adebimpe, my question goes to you, but let me just give you a little background of why I want to say my question really. We understand that an enabling ecosystem is one where people and organizations can voice their needs. I mean, their expectations, their ideas, and why they can also implement a joint actions on all of those ideas that has been gathered. So, I mean, when we hear women in tech and we would say promote women in tech, most times what comes to mind, a lot of people think promoting women in tech should be about fixing them, you know. But it's actually fixing those structures in a way that will benefit everyone, including those women, just like Lucia Falkenberg from Echo said. So my question would be to you, what factor really would be most essential to building an enabling ecosystem for women in tech. Do you think a competitive spirit from the subjects themselves or a stakeholder mindset change is what we need?
Thank you, Olajumoke. In as much as an enabling ecosystem is very important, actually, because it gives you the stepping stone, it gives you the leverage, and it gives you a soft landing. But truth to be told, it might not always be there. So sometimes it now depends on you, the party that wants to go into tech. Because sometimes what you get are lemons, and the ball then lies in your court. How do you want to play it if the enabling ecosystem is there? So you can either continue to complain and complain, or you put on your betting and delivery ability and start making lemonades and tarts out of the system that you have. And you need to know what you want and go for it, actually. So most of the time it might be there, it might not be there, and it now depends on you to take whatever you have and go for it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That's really about it. It's about going for what it is that you want and making that enabling environment for yourself. Not seeing the lemons, but making the lemonade out of the lemons. Thank you, Adebimpe. All right, Aderonke, so I'm going to ask you the next question. Do you see the need for a strict enforcement of law in the quest to build this enabling ecosystem for women in IT? Do you think that we need to have some sort of legislation or some law that says, oh, every business must have 50% women in technology and 50% of the other gender, or things like even if a woman goes for maternity leave, she's still entitled to her annual leave for that year. So do you think that there is a need for this kind of rules to make this enabling environment for women in technology?
Oh, okay. Thank you for asking for it. When I saw the question the first time, I laughed because I actually felt that we are like, what English word can I use? As in, we are trying to have a soft landing, trying to give ourselves a soft landing. I think that's that's like bribery. It's like bribery. Trying to make it easy for us to have it.
Yes.
And we will not be respected that way. We will not. They'll say that it's because you guys have easy landing and all that. So I don't think it's really necessary. I don't think it's necessary. I think what is most important is awareness. It's awareness and the change of perception. The perception our own parents had there was you want to go into engineering. Why? That's a guy's job. Do you understand? So that perception that a particular job role is for a particular gender is what we should start changing, is what the narrative should change. So it's not about really putting policies. Yes, there could be policies of board of directors, ownership that have a 50%. Some already having it. There are lots of I know of humanitarian organizations. If they want to give you projects, you have to have maybe equal gender on board. So it's fair for that one is monetary and that one is huge. But when it comes to your own self-development, I don't think a policy is actually necessary. It's you. So, but for you, for a lot of the younger girls, and of course, I'm still very young though. I'm a very young. So for a lot of us that are young and the younger ones, I think it's just awareness. Let's create more awareness. And of course, our parents were just limited to the knowledge of what they know. So we wouldn't blame them as well. That's the extent of the information that they have. Unlike now that information is so broad and easy to access. If they knew too, of course, I'm sure they would want to encourage it because we have a lot of women doing great things. We have the MD of Secured ID, what's her name? Madam Kofo. She's a woman and she's been the MD for years and she's doing fantastically well. We have the MD of May One Fiber, Madam Funke, and funny enough, in Nigeria, the former minister of NCC was a woman, Mobola Omobola.
Obology, yes.
Yes, so it's not like it's been there. There have been women, being when I was 7, when I was doing my NYC, I had a lot of ladies in IT. Yes, I can count to like 4, 5. But of course, some of them had to divert into other things because maybe it wasn't encouraging as per people maybe them now that we know that you can do some soft skills, you don't have to be network, then it was just network, cabling, and all the infrastructure and all that. But now there is coding, there are fun, there data science, there are a lot of fun, skills that you can do that can be interesting, for like data analysis and all that. So I think awareness more in the schools, awareness in the families, awareness on social media, awareness everywhere. That then again, for schools in particular, the mainstream courses are always electrical engineering, mechanical engineering, civil engineering. Now schools need to, I don't know how we're going to do, is a big task for the Nigerian schools to change the curriculum. Now we need to, the computer science guys don't know anything about coding. Some of them have never used a system in their 4 years in school. So now they need to start talking to school boards. I don't know whether we're going to talk to the Nigerian, academic board themselves, start having coding, coding, data science as courses. Some private universities are already doing it, but everybody can't have access to private university because of the cost. So if you can do that, then of course start from the public and the government schools. It will go a long way. A lot of young ladies are flying high. I know of a young lady, I follow her, Adora, in Microsoft. She's doing fantastically well. A lot of soft skills. Funny enough, let me even come home to the trainings that we do at ACOMS Media. We do coding trainings for kids between 9 to 16 years, and we've been doing it for since last year. And the feedback has been amazing. The top lead of the coding classes now, the three of them, there's a young girl that is just 9 years old, and she's amazing. By next year, she's going to be ready.
Thank
Parents
you.
can support all the way. They've even started giving out courses on themselves at home too. They had to get a new laptop when our drive for it was getting too much. So you can see that more of awareness, more of the support. Then we ladies try to encourage the younger ones, give them examples. Of the leading ladies doing well. Like now we have
Which is exactly what we are doing today.
We have Dr. Bola. Let's mention all these things. We have your Jew, we have Adebimpe.
Of course, we are amazing women.
Beyond the celeb, Hollywood and all Let them start seeing us. Let's have a fun part. It's not all just coding and sitting down in one place. Let make it fun for them. Let them see the fun part of of the tech world, and I'm sure the younger ones will love it as well.
I completely agree with you, which is why we're having this session, especially dedicated to the women, and having all of you amazing women on the call doing great and amazing things in different verticals of the different industries in Nigeria and even across the world. And we also have our very own Ola Williams, who was our keynote speaker for today, leading the first female country manager for Microsoft. So I completely agree with you. Awareness is key, and that's why we're doing all that we are doing. Thank you so much. MJ, back to you.
Yeah, thank you, Foyi. Thank you, Adirunke, for that. At a point, I said, "Oh, is Adirunke going to stop?" I mean, we're going to have a bit of the day for.
Very passionate topic.
I want to congratulate you on the amazing work you're doing. Really, thank you so much for that.
Thank you.
Okay. So my question is to your Jew. Women are a clear minority in the STEM workforce, just like Adirunke just mentioned now. In 2020, women made up 28% to 42% of the GAFA workforce. What I mean by GAFA is the Google, Apple, Facebook, Amazon, and Microsoft workforce, according to self-reported data from Statista. Now, while the tech industry struggled to attract more women, retailing those really who even entered the field has been an issue. Just get them married, and at the end of the day, maybe when they start having babies, you just find out that they just exit the whole thing. So we understand that there is an alarming retention gap for keeping women in the tech industry. What factors do you think contributed to this, and how do you think we can overcome them?
Thank you so much, MJ, for that question. And it's interesting because, Adirunke talked about some of it already. And I would say that the tech world is quite different. We need to agree on that, right? It's different and the expectations are really high. And as you can imagine, most of the tech companies are dominated by men because they work really long hours. And the job is really, really demanding, if we're to be very honest, right? The brain power that is required, the time, the commitment, it's a lot. And because technology is changing.
Louder, please.
you know, technology is really changing rapidly, and there's a need for that continuous learning. So imagine continuous learning, and then the workload that you have as well, all that rolled up in one is quite demanding. And I would say that for women, that's a challenge, because you may not be able to enjoy the baby girl life that women like to enjoy. And in some cases, you become a nerd. You practically just become a guy in your mind, right? So you find a lot of women dropping off along the line because we have responsibilities, especially on the home front. And then of course, when women begin to have children, you begin to, have more responsibilities, and that would also require time. So I would say that to overcome that, we need to have the right level of support. We need to have the right level of planning. We need to plan as women. One of the things that have helped me is my support system. I have a fantastic support system. And then, of course, you need to plan yourself. Planning is really key. And then, of course, determination that, I'm going to do this and nothing is going to stop me, right? I would say that we talked about mentors earlier. Having the right mentors and role models to help you. You can look up to people, ask them for how they were able to go through this phase, and you'd say that taking one day at a time, again, you would end up succeeding in this role. It's demanding, no doubt, but with the determination and support that is required for you, you'll be able to scale through. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ayoju, for that. That was an amazing answer, I think, and I quite agree with you. Foyin, I think take it away, please.
Yeah, thank you so much, Yanju. And when you say we start to become nerds, I have a very funny story in 2 seconds. So a friend posted, David Abu precisely posted a birthday wish list from someone, and on the list, the person put slides. So I now chatted him and started laughing that, what is slides? He's talking of PowerPoint slide, and I was like, is it PPT or what? Then he laughed and said, oh, you're too techy. This is palm slippers. We call it slides. I said, okay, sorry. Anytime I hear slides in my mind, they're talking of PowerPoint slides. Why would someone want slides for a birthday gift? So yeah, sometimes it can become very, very nerdy. All right, thank you, Yoju. So doctor, this is for you. Do you think enough is done to help women get into STEM related careers, like science, technology, engineering, and maths? Do you think at the moment we're doing enough? And if not, what would you recommend?
Yeah, well, thank you for that question. I've made quite a number of researches for the past couple of days. I came across one done by Quantity, saying, asking a group of students what they would like to be in by the time they are 30 years old, and how do they see themselves. And about 26% of them that are boys said they were going to the tech industry, and just 13% of them that were girls said, okay, they were also going into the tech industry, while the rest of them, about 15% of them that are females, said they will be going into health industry. So it's so clear that girls are not really in that space, and it's something we should think about as women. And one way we can boost that number, from my own perspective, is the first step is from the home. When parents are keen about what their children are interested in, they show much interest in it. They support them. Okay, do you want to do engineering? Do you want to study engineering? Fine, we're all out for you. How are you doing with your physics, your biology, your chemistry? Hope you are getting along well. All right, you're having any issue, you help them seek for help. That support encourages them that, okay, somebody is supporting me. I'm in tune. There's somebody I can cry to, or that I can tell when I'm having any challenge. But if no one is there to, hear you out, you're having struggles with physics, and your parent seems not to be really so keen about your interest, that passion, that drive might not be, there. So the first step for me is parents being keen about their children involved in STEM or any even any career. So, and the second one is you let them know that they have a future in that career. Show them biographies of women that done great things in engineering field or in the IT industry. Guide them. They need guidance. Let them know that it's a possibility. Though it might be tough. In fact, there's nothing that is not. There's no career that is not tough. Though it might be tough, but you have a future in that in engineering field.
Yes.
Let
Thank
them
you
know.
so
Then
much.
another thing is second one, role model. I think the engineering women, there should be something like engineering women community that can be a role model to these children, especially secondary school children coming up. Encourage them, support them, let them see the figure. It's not in the blues. We are here and we can support you. This is our story. Hear our story. And they feel encouraged. And that's the drive. They keep moving and moving until they achieve their dream. So that's my contribution. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. And I also want to say, Ezine on the live stream said something very important, that there are so many other roles now in tech. You can go into product management, you can go to project management, so many other UI UX. You can be a designer, so many other things that you can do. You can be a scrum master. That doesn't necessarily mean that you have to be like a core software engineer. So if you don't really feel cut for that, there are so many other roles available to you which you can plug into.
Sure.
Thank you so much. MJ, back to you.
All right, thank you. But I guess we're behind time right now, so I'm just going to ask a generic question for every one of us to just quickly speak to that. What are the necessary soft skills women in tech needs to acquire to groom their leadership skill? So I'll start with you, Yoju.
Okay, thank you so much. For me, those soft skills are grouped into like 3 buckets. The first one is curiosity and discipline, and that's really on the technical side, on the knowledge side. How curious are you about what's going on within the tech industry? How are you able to learn? How are you able to discipline yourself to get the right information, to do the right things at the right time? The second is about relationship with people, communication, teamwork, collaboration. As women in tech and as a leader in tech, you need to build your communication skills. You need to learn how to work with people, to also see how you can leverage each and everybody's individual expertise and experience to help you solve major problems in tech. And then the last bucket is emotional intelligence. That's really critical for anyone, in leadership roles. You need to be aware of yourself. And as women, we find that we allow our emotions cloud our judgments in the workplace. It's really important that we have a very high level of emotional intelligence that would help us, manage ourselves and then manage other people's emotions. I think those 3 major buckets are areas that we need to work on as women in tech.
Thank you so much, Yoju. Adebimpe, do you have anything in 1 minute to add to that?
Okay, to add to what Yojo has said, basically, I would say tenacity, that is being persistent till your goal is achieved, and resilience, being able to recover quickly from any failure. Those are very important skills. And also, a learning attitude is very important. A learning attitude. There are so many free trainings, there are so many things you can get on the internet. That will really help.
Yes, thank you so much. I like the tenacity part of it. That because a lot of people, they get tired easily. They do the first module and they are just burnt out and saying, "No, I can't do this." So you have to really be up, you have to really call hard about what it is that you want to do and go for it. So in 2 seconds, Imo is already here. I don't know if Aderonke has any advice for women who want to get started in technology. Just in a few seconds, Aderonke.
Let me just say it in a second, so I'll take your time. First of all, just know that like every other thing, like your juice said, is all okay. I think it was Otto that said it, that every area it requires discipline and hard work. So, but I will say that you can achieve all you want to achieve. You can be a mother, You can be an entrepreneur. You can be successful in everything. It's just take phases. So don't believe that myth that you have to let go of your career to be a good mother. I don't believe it. I don't. So I believe that everything takes time and phases. I believe so. Believe that you can be anything you want to be. You can be anything.
Yes, thank you
Hello,
so much.
quickly. We have a question. We have a question from Sean Fome Omoya. How can you start a tech company? That is the question. I guess that would be a take home question because our time is up already.
Exactly, Imo. Thank you so much. So let me just let's wrap up our session now. Thank you so much, ladies. Adebimpe, it's fantastic meeting you, Doctor. I think it's also my first time connecting with you. Thank you so much for joining. Aderoke, fantastic work you're doing with One Care. Thank you so much. Yonju, super great seeing you in person, virtually. Thank you so much for joining our session. And my very own sister, MJ, thank you so much for us hosting and moderating this together. Somebody spoke about mentors. We are all available on LinkedIn. I have, like yesterday, I still reviewed somebody's CV. I have people constantly asking for advice. And I know Jumoke also has similar situations and all of the other ladies. If you're a lady out there, you need advice, you need support in any way, please reach out to us on our LinkedIn channels or on Twitter. And we'll be very happy to support you. Thank you so much for joining our session. Fantastic time. 30 minutes. Thank you, Imo. Bye. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for staying tuned and for joining us once again. This is going to be the fifth section in our track today on the Microsoft 365 and Power Platform track for the MCT Cloud Bootcamp 2021. So the next section will begin at exactly 13:20 p.m. That's West African time. And the topic is Introduction to Modern Workplace with Microsoft 365. Please feel free to complete the section evaluation for a chance of winning amazing prizes, including an Xbox. And we'll be bringing in the speaker in the person of Sarah Anueyijugu. Sarah, hi today. Welcome.
Hi, thank you, Imo, for introducing me.
Okay, first of all, I would like to look at the background of Sarah. We know that she's a very professional in terms of Microsoft, when it has to do with Microsoft Modern Workplace Engineer. That's what she is. And she began her tech career through a volunteering job where she learned and trained children how to code. Sarah has over 2 years of experience working with Microsoft Modern Workplace technology. She is constantly involved with the Nigerian tech community, helping graduates find internship and employment opportunities through her social media reach. Once again, Sarah, that is a wonderful one and a wonderful background you have there. Thank you very much, and over to you for your section.
Thank you so much. Hello all. Welcome to this session today. I'm going to be sharing my screen. Give me a second. Okay. All right. So today we're going to be discussing and talking about introduction to the modern workplace with Microsoft 365. Some of us are familiar with Microsoft Word, Microsoft Excel, and PowerPoint, but there is something bigger. Microsoft is trying to make our work much easier. Um, so that's what we're going to be discussing on today. A quick overview of who I am. My name is Sarah. I am a modern workplace analyst at Avanade. You can connect with me on LinkedIn or on Twitter. That's my Twitter handle right there. I'm also a Microsoft certified trainer, so you can reach out to me if you have any questions after this event. Okay, so today we're going to be discussing about what is Microsoft Modern Workplace, why do we need Microsoft Modern Workplace, what are the core services of Microsoft Modern Workplace, and I would also take us through the Microsoft 365 portal, and we'll need to create a Microsoft 365 free trial tenant for you to, practice what you've been learning since yesterday and what you're going to learn tomorrow. So most of us have seen the speaker speak on like taking you through the admin center, taking you through the admin portal. So I'm going to be discussing the Microsoft 365 area of it. So Microsoft concept of a modern workplace is a new way of working that uses the latest cloud based Microsoft 365 tools. Is the most recent Office 365 cloud solution suite provided by Microsoft. So due to this COVID that came last year, the pandemic, many people have moved to the remote side of things. So Microsoft is trying to give us tools that is going to help us to create more seamless communication and collaboration across your organization for you to have a seamless communication. And also Microsoft is also providing security for you to make this collaboration more seamless and more effective. So why Microsoft Modern Workplace? So it offers security, it offers seamless collaboration, unified endpoint management, predictable spend. Okay, so prior to this, we all know about the servers where you have to update your servers yourself. You need to spend money on your servers. Sometimes you may buy data storage that you don't even need. Microsoft is trying to eliminate the need of that. Microsoft is telling you to say bye bye to the poor communication, bye bye to unapproved use of apps on your PC. And I think the most interesting part of modern workplace I like is the Windows autopilot. Is part of the Microsoft Modern Workplace technologies. So I'm going to give a brief example. Let's say a company is in Ghana and their user is somewhere maybe in South Africa, and they want to send the PC to this remote user in South Africa. Before, what used to happen is that you buy the PC from maybe HP, US, or somewhere else, Germany or whatever, and you bring the PC to Ghana, you configure the PC, then you send the PC out to the user in South Africa. So Microsoft is trying to tell you that you don't need to go through all this process again. You don't need to spend all this unnecessary money. What you can then do now is just be in partnership with any of these PC providers, maybe HP or Dell, and you can reach out to them, say, oh, I want to get a PC for one of my user in South Africa, and I'm a company in Ghana. Get the hardware ID of this particular PC, and make some configurations and send the PC directly from the seller to the user. The PC doesn't need to come back to the office for you to do some IT configurations on the PC. Once the PC just arrives at the user's domain, the user just needs to like sign in and have access to all your office applications and whatnot. Microsoft also offers security to your emails. There are so many attempts of phishing emails nowadays. Microsoft has this automatic way of pulling out these emails and putting it in quarantine that only the admin of the organization have access to. Also, some of us in the meetings, me especially, I forget things easily. And Microsoft is trying to say, okay, you can record your meetings in Microsoft Teams and you can save this using Microsoft Stream, where you can go back, watch the recordings of your meetings and, understand what was said previously in the meeting and document it again using a Microsoft Notes. So Microsoft is trying to make the workplace very seamless. You can collaborate with your colleagues, and you do not, when you go for a business trip, you do not need to come back to the office to start collaboration from wherever you are. You can have your phone. We have what we call the Intune that Microsoft Modern Workplace provides, and it's secured. Your mobile phone is secured using the Microsoft Intune. You can manage your devices, and also the another benefit again of using Microsoft Modern Workplace is that you can check for the LinkedIn profiles of each and every of your user as long as it's integrated with Microsoft 365. Also, prolonged meetings. We all hate prolonged meetings, right? There is a feature in Microsoft Teams that when you start your meeting, 5 minutes before it ends, Microsoft Teams warned you that, hey, you only have 5 minutes left of those meetings. So as need of remote workers continue to evolve in real time, Microsoft have continually added new features to address them. You can now share your calendars with both users in your organization and with both users outside your organization. And also for predictable spend, you don't need to know the exact you need to know the exact amount of money you may want to spend. But because Microsoft Modern Workplace has a subscription-based feature, you know how much you're going to spend for the particular points in time. So moving on to the core services in Microsoft 365. So we have the Office 365 suite, which is the usual Microsoft Word, Microsoft PowerPoint that I'm using, Microsoft Excel and whatnot, whatever you have. We have the security. The security is the advanced threat protection. It helps you protect your organization from threats, be it phishing email, be it unsafe links, unsafe PDF, unsafe attachments. Microsoft tries to, and also for it even protects your own users from sending out sensitive information outside the organization through the use of data loss prevention policies. So now what these policies do is that if you type in an ATM, your debit card PIN, for instance, or your debit card details, Microsoft detects this and asks you, are you sure you want to send this out? Are you sure this is not a mistake? And as an IT admin, I can also stop you from sending out such sensitive information out. So Microsoft is trying to make sure that the workplace is well secure, at the same time well seamless for you to collaborate and communicate effectively. We have the Azure Active Directory also. This is where you store data, and this is where you can create dynamic groups. You don't need to create group of users manually anymore. You can do that dynamically. What I mean by that is that for an instance, you have like your IT department, someone joins the IT department, or if you're a school, for instance, and you have your students and you have your teachers. So once you just add a new teacher just joining the organization, you can just add the attribute that, oh, this person is a teacher. Automatically, the teacher has been assigned all the documents, all the resources they need through because of the Azure Active Directory dynamic rules. Same thing for students. Once a new student join your organization or your school, you just give the student that student attribute, and that's all. All other things are being done automatically by the Azure Active Directory. We also have the Microsoft Teams for discussion, for collaboration, for chatting, and also you can also like stop some words from being used in your Microsoft Teams, like the F word. You can do other stuff in the settings as well. So Microsoft is trying to make sure your users are in a sane environment, working in a sane environment. We have the OneDrive for storage. You don't need to use the flash drive anymore. I'm sure most of us know this. So you can use the OneDrive to store on your PC and go to that PC and use this cloud technology. We have the Exchange. The Exchange is for your mail flow rules. You can create transport rules that any email coming from outside my company, I want it to be labeled as external so that my users can know that this is not coming from me. This is coming from an impostor, or this is not coming from my organization at all. We also have the Microsoft Power Automate for automation. We have the Power BI for data. We have SharePoint for also collaboration and also creating your own company's intranet. We have the Windows 10 virtual desktop where you can manage your devices. So we are going to do a quick demo so you can see how this works. So I'm going to be resharing my screen. Okay. All right. So here we have the different plans of Microsoft. Microsoft 365. I would want us to create a trial tenant, a 1 month free trial tenant, because so that we can understand all what we've been taught in this bootcamp. Because I've attended some of the sessions, some very amazing sessions where they discuss about Power Apps. You may want to create your first application using Power Apps. So this is a way to create like a free trial tenant for you to like put everything you've been learning and put it in practice. So we have different type of subscription. We have for the home, just for 2 to 5 users. We have for business. For business is just less than 300 users. Then we also have for the enterprise as well. So we also have for the developers. If you're a developer and you want to try out using a sandbox, trying to do some testing, develop your own apps to know how it's going to feel like. You can also create this trial tenants as well. So you can just try it free for 1 month. I'm not going to go deep into this because I already have an account. So what you just need to do is put in your email address, tell us about yourself, how will you sign in, quantity and payment. Remember, the first month is free for 25 users and you just confirm. And the good thing about Microsoft 365 is that support is totally free. So if you get lost in any way and you don't have anyone to help you at that particular point in time, you can just raise a free support request with Microsoft and somebody at the other end is available to give you a call back, explain some things to you and walk you through it. So I encourage us after my session for us to create a trial tenant so we can understand and move along other sessions when they are explaining some deep stuff for the advanced or for the intermediate as well. I'm also going to share my screen and show you what it looks like. Okay. So this is the admin portal and this is what it looks like. So you can create, this is just my test tenant. You can create users on your own in your own organization for a test, and you can create groups as well here. And also, this is where you can create requests with the supports. You can check your billings here. You can check your resources. So resources are like rooms and equipment. So instead of going about this COVID period, you can book a conference room in your organization before going to the office. You can book a projector before going to the office. So these are the things that Microsoft is trying to do, to accommodate what is going on in the world, to accommodate what is going on, the pandemic and all. So I would advise you to up on this trend, up on Microsoft Modern Workplace, try to, create a free trial tenant and try to see for yourself what your admin sees. So it can also help you in your organization as well to do some testing at the back end as well. So also we have the domains. In my instance, I have like 3 other domains. So when you create a free trial tenant, you are given a .microsoft.com domains. But I know some of us have like our own sarah.com, anoyago.com, microsoft.com domain we may want to add. So this is where you just need to add those domains you've bought. So that your emails can be sarah@microsoft.com instead of sarah@microsoft.com. So the admin is a very good tool. And once you create a free trial tenant, you can browse through. We also have the security admin. We have the shortcut to the security admin. We have the endpoint manager, the Azure Active Directory, the SharePoint admin, the Teams admin. So Microsoft 365 Modern Workplace is a good place to be. It has the security, it has collaboration, and I hope with what I've said so far, I've been able to convince you to try to create a free trial tenant and also move along with the trend and practice everything that has been going on with the previous sessions as well in real life, in real time. So I'm going to begin to take questions for now, if you have any questions. Thank you. I'm going to stop sharing my screen. All right. Okay. Do we have any question?
Sarah, you can go ahead. There's no question for now.
Okay. All right. Okay then. So that comes to the end of my session today concerning the introduction to the modern workplace. There is really nothing much again for me to say apart from introducing you to the modern workplace. So if there is no question.
Okay, hold on, please. If you have any question for Sarah, anything you want to learn about modern workplace, you can feel free to drop question. We have 3 minutes to go. Any question? Okay. In the absence of question, we'll be taking a short break now and coming back in 10 minutes time. So the next section before we go, okay, Sarah, thank you very much once again for the wonderful presentation, and we really enjoy it. Okay.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah. Bye. Okay, so the next section will be on the building a simple chatbot with Microsoft Power Virtual Agent, and that will be taken by Sadiq Yusuf. Stay tuned. We'll be going on a short break for now, and we will have it back in the next 10 minutes. Stay tuned, please.
Yomi Alarakwe, and I would like to tell you a bit about Rugby Business Solutions and Technologies. Rugby Business Solutions and Technologies has a vision to make the world a better place through technology, and that's what we live in and out as our culture. We start from Nigeria here. We have a crop of professionals who ensures that quality is ingrained in every service we offer. Definitely using IT technology to solve human problem and making life of everyone better. We do this across different verticals: healthcare, medical, oil and gas. I wait. It is time for you to transform your business, get the required insight, and take your business to the next level. You can give it a try by visiting our website at www.rugbysolutions.com/BSM.
My name is Temitope Aziz. I work with LASU CBT 18 as a test administrator, TCA. I work with PSUB exams like Microsoft, Oracle, ITIL, CompTIA.
Hello, Fola Babalola is my name. I work with LASU CBT 18 as a corporate business development manager. Here in LASU CBT 18, we work with our customers to identify their training needs. We hereby recommend and offer the best IT training that can upgrade their staff skills and enhance productivities in achieving their corporate goals. Thank you for choosing us.
I'm Abdulkadir by name. I work with LASU CBT 18 Limited. I'm responsible for the uploading of computers and the network. Thank you for choosing us.
My name is Miriam Nisu. I am the relationship officer here at LASU CBT. I basically manage the front office and the workspace. That is the LASU CBT workspace 18. We render services to clients who need to work in a serene and conducive environment during business hours, and our services are affordable and impeccable. Thank you for choosing LASU CBT.
Hello, my name is Bimbo Adesheso. I'm a business development person in charge of IELTS and cloud offerings. IELTS is one of the top exams for foreign education worldwide. And here at CBT 18, we help your journey from beginning to the end, from point of first contact up to the end.
Welcome to LASU CBT 18. My name is Oladele Ajayi. I'm the business development manager for the retail market. For LASU CBT 18, we're into IT trainings. IT trainings such as Python programming, web development, web design, Azure, cybersecurity, and all. Come down to LASU CBT. I'm sure you'll enjoy yourself down there with us.
Hello, my name is MCTNAIJA-TECHUSERGROUP. I'm the peer-to-peer test administrator and also the social media platform manager. I would love you to follow LASU CBT on all social media platforms. Thank you for choosing LASU CBT 18.
Hi, my name is Kazim Adegwega. I'm the managing director of LASU CBT. What we do here is not just for the short term. So what we're doing here, our service offerings here, is for the long term. And that's why we're trying to build a team of high-performing individuals that love what they do and they would like to show up at work every day to give their very best.
As an intern at LASU CBT 18, working with them has been so wholesome. I could learn digital marketing, good interpersonal relationship and teamwork. And I urge every one of us to also learn from every enterprise we find ourselves to be an intern.
So as for young minds, students and interns that are looking for a place to learn skills, they can come here at LASU CBT 18. LASU CBT is the right place for them to.
For over 7 years, Macintosh Consulting has been empowering individuals, organizations, and government parastatals in information technology, business management, leadership development, and finance. Through our end-to-end training services, we help our clients achieve notable landmarks with our long-standing valued affiliate relationships with Microsoft, EC Council, HAMSHA, PECB, Cisco, and AWS. Macintosh Consulting offers training and certifications in diverse areas like Network Plus, cybersecurity, cloud computing, project management, Agile Scrum, soft skills, amongst many others, with guaranteed to run classes, virtual classes, on-site classes, online classes, and customized classes. McInTouch Consulting enhances career development, promotes relevance, and ensures quality delivery. McInTouch Consulting is located in Nigeria, Kenya, and United Kingdom. Visit www.macintouch.com or call 090-381-38550 or 081-409-84158. You can also visit us at 24 Bamachili Street off Allen Avenue, Ikeja, Lagos.
Hello viewers, I'm the Operations Manager for McInTouch Consulting, and I am here to tell you about our second to none training services. McInTouch Consulting is a training firm that provides exceptional training services ranging from trainings, international examination and certification. With state-of-the-art practical facilities, versatile and certified professional trainers, and a well-conducive environment, we help our clients achieve notable landmarks by providing lasting solutions and development in every areas of information technology, business management, and finance to enhance their productivity. Our partners are Cisco, Isaka, EC Council, Microsoft, AWS, amongst many others. McInTouch Consulting offers services ranging from visual to classroom with both on-site and off-site trainings. Our client boasts of exceeding success all through every of their examination, and we are committed to creating even more successes. Our offices are situated here in Nigeria, Kenya, and United Kingdom. To know more about our services, visit our website at www.macintouch.com and follow us at McInTouch Consulting. You could also contact us through the information on the screen. McInTouch Consulting, shaping the future together.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Hi, please confirm you can hear me. Um, your mic is muted. I can't hear you from here. Oh, right.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Okay. So we will be handing over to you now. So Deep, once again, is a Microsoft certified trainer and also a Power Platform developer who specialized in the training of Microsoft Office, Excel, Power BI, Power Apps, Power Automate, and Power Virtual Agent. He solves complex business processes by analyzing data, build and automate business process applications to optimize manual processes. Once again, Sadiq Yusuf, you are welcome, and over to you for your section. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Iman. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, depending on where you are joining us from, all over the world. Good morning once again. My name is Sadiq Yusuf. So this afternoon, we are going to be looking at how to build a simple chatbot for our business. So, okay, let me just share my screen. But before I do that, let me give us a brief background of why we need a chatbot for our business. I remember in the last two weeks ago, the client called me and asked me for the price of a particular product that we offer. So after conversing with the client on the phone, I gave the necessary information. Then 15 minutes later, I got a call again from the same client, asking the same question. Now imagine answering the same question over and over again, and at times clients might even remember to ask you that question. It might be an odd hour, during odd hour. So all this coupled with, for example, like if I have a deadline that I'm already working on, I have a task I'm already working on, and I have a deadline, and somebody else call me in between, I'll ask a question, I answer, call again, it might lead to something else. At times you might not even give the right answer because you're actually not working, you are working under pressure, you have a lot of things on your table. So most of these exercises, these redundant exercises, we can actually delegate it to someone else. We can delegate it. And when we are delegating, we can actually delegate it to a chatbot, and it will do the job for us very well and efficiently. Nobody will complain, nobody will get tired of anything. So now let me share my screen and take us through the process of building a virtual agent with Microsoft Power Virtual Agent. Okay. Right. Okay, please confirm if you can see my screen. Okay. All right. My screen is coming up now. Okay. Yes. So with Power Virtual Agent, we can actually build a chatbot easily, a chatbot with no or low code. We can easily build a chatbot. So because of our limited time, I will just delve into the hello.
Okay, your screen is coming up now.
Oh, okay. So I'll just take us through the process of building a Microsoft a chatbot using Microsoft Power Virtual Agent. So this is the interface of Virtual Agent. The chatbot that we're going to be building this afternoon is going to be basically based on a particular store that sells furniture and interior decoration. So we're going to be looking at their product, their services, the prices of what they sell. So now let's just delve into the demo. So for Power Virtual Agent, once you activate your chatbot, you always have about 12 topics that are always available, that are readily available. Then you can always modify and add your own depending on what you want. So right now, this is greetings. For example, this is a greeting topic. That is, if you type in this chat, as you build your chatbot, you can start testing as you build. You don't necessarily need to complete building it before you test what you have done so far. So here now I can just say hello. Let's see what my chat will do. You can see, okay, this is Kizito and so on like that. So we are going to build a replica of this. So let me build, let's start a new one, a new bot, give it a name. So I'm provisioning my new chat bot. I can call it MCT stocks. MCT stocks. And the language US. So, okay, so right now, Power Virtual Agent is provisioning my own chat bot. It's coming up. Once it is provisioning it, all the everything that needs to come along with it, the topics, everything is doing it without writing any code, without writing a single code. So before you know it, in a matter of seconds or minutes, then the chat bot will be fully provisioned. Then I can now go ahead with whatever I want to do with it. Yes. Now the chatbot is getting ready. Okay. Can you see now, without typing anything, without any code, writing any code or so whatsoever, my chatbot is coming up. Okay. So I can see from the left-hand side of my screen here, I can see the home tab, the topics, okay, it's fully provisioning it now. Okay, so we can see the different tabs on the left-hand side of the screen. We have the home, the topics, entities, analytics show you how your bot is doing. But all this, we are going to check them because of the limited time that we have. Let's just delve into it. Now it has provisioned our chatbot for us, call it MCT stocks. Now I go to topic to see the suggested, to see the existing topic that comes along with my chat. Here, and if I want to test it, I can just say morning. You can see this is the response that comes along. I am virtual agent, I can help with this and so on like that. So for me, I want to edit this to suit my own business. So I'll go to the greeting topics, then click on this. I'll go to authoring canvas. So as you can see, this is authoring canvas, and these are the triggering phrases. These are the phrases that trigger this particular topic. So for me, I would like to modify it and change it to modify it to my taste. So I'm deleting this. So this particular one, let me just delete it and we'll type. Say hi. I'll give my own. I want to give my virtual event a name. So I'm calling it I am Kizito. Then my Kizito is welcoming us through our, okay, let's see. Welcome to MCT stocks, the home of furnitures and interior decoration. So right now, I say I am Kizito. You are welcome to MCT stores, the home of furnitures and interior decoration. This is telling us, just briefly telling us about what we do at MCT stores. So I'll click on this note to add something as well. I can add a question, call an action that will make use of Power Automate, show a message just like this, or I can even redirect to another topic or end the conversation with either a survey or transfer it to an agent. So for me, I want to ask a question. So I'll just ask a question and say, what would you like to know about us? I'm going to about us. So I'm trying to ask my client what they would like to know about us, and also I will guide their thoughts towards what the kind of offer, the kind of services I can offer. So here we have different options. Here we have multiple, depending on the entities that you want to use, multiple options, age, boolean, and so on. For me, I want multiple options. So I'm going to say, okay, well, what would you like to know about us? Is it our service, our location? Let's see, let me start from location. And go to the new one, our services. You want to know about the services that we provide, or you want to know about our refund or return policy, or you even want to reach us via phone, so you can just via phone or email, or that our contacts. Right now. So as I'm inputting these options, you notice that At this end, it is provisioning the different space for the different options. I have location, services, return policy, and our contact. Once I'm done with this, I can just save this particular topic. Don't forget, you need to always save your topic. Then here I can now, once it is saved now, I can now test my bot to see how it is doing. Say, hey, let's see what will happen. See, virtual agent is answering my question already. Hi, I'm Kizito. What would you like to know about us? Now it's giving us different options. Now here, I can now continue building. Now, if you want to know about our location, yes, I can continue building from here. But the best way to do this thing, and for some people who will not even come in to say LOA or so, they will just go directly into the question that they want to ask. It is best that you create different topics for the different options that you have. So I'm going to our topic now. I'll put different topics for all the options I have here: location, services, return policy, and so on. So let me just go to our topic here and add a new topic. So this topic now, I can call it location. Topic, I can call it location. And what are the phrases that will trigger this particular topic? And say, how many branches do you have? Yes, another one. Yes, another triggering phrase can be, where can I find your office? Or I say your office location. Two. Let me add just one again. One more. You can call this your outlet. So all these are the phrases that will trigger this particular topic. And I'll go ahead and save my topic before going to the authoring canvas to give any information I would like to give regarding this topic. So I'm going to now it is saved now. So I'm going to authoring canvas. Okay, so our branches. Then I can just drop a message and say, we currently have 3 branches across Nigeria. Branches in Lagos, Oyo, and and let me use Osun State. States. These are where we have our branches. Now, I want to ask you, if you want to know the address of our branches, so you need to click on which branch do you want to know the address, which one is close to you, so you can get the address of that branch. So I'll add a note here and ask a question. Please select the location of your choice. To see our address. So what are the locations? We already say Lagos. So I put Lagos here. Lagos, add a new option. Oyo and Osun State. So for this now, this is our location. In fact, I can even make this. I can create a variable from this. So currently we have our variable is text. So I can rename this variable by clicking on this pencil icon and call it variable location. This variable should be called location variable. Anytime I want to refer to all this, I can decide not to even type all this Lagos or Oyo and so on again. Once I just refer to that variable, it will pick it. So I've renamed it. So for Oyo, I'm going to display a message. Okay, for Lagos, let me just say our Lagos. I want to say our Lagos branch now. Instead of typing Lagos, I can just call on the variable and insert the variable location. Our Lagos address is, yes, our Lagos office is located in 123. I say okay, 123 Allen Avenue. Ikeja, Lagos. This is our Lagos address. The same thing for our your address. Show a message. Instead of calling Oyo, I can just call the variable location. Oyo branch is located at what? Then let's call it Ringwood. Ringwood. Done.
Hello, Sadiq.
And the same thing for the third look. Hello.
Hello, Sadiq. We have a question from Oyekola, and the question is, can the material to this section? Okay. Sorry, it's not actually for you. Okay. It's not for you.
All right.
Ignore it.
All right.
I'm going to respond to that.
So, yes. All right. For Osho as well, so I just call the variable for Osho. Osho, yes, is 1 should be states. So these are our addresses. Now you can go ahead and save your topic. I've saved it. So I cannot use any of these triggering phrases now to access this particular topic. So that means whenever any of my clients just come in and ask a question using any of these triggering phrases, then it's going to come here directly and answer the question. Now let's use one. Okay, can I say athlete? Let me use athlete. That is the beauty of it. See, as you build, you test. As you build, you test. Can you see? So we have Lagos, Oyo, and Osho. So let me pick Oyo to show me the address for Oyo. So there are two ways to access this now. It's either if you go through the written topics, if you just say AI, morning, and so on like that, then it will ask you the question. You pick any of the choice. Then you cannot link that to this particular topic. Or okay, let's even do that. Let me go to that topic now. So that in that greeting topic, this is greetings. Let's go to the authoring canvas. Yes. So when anybody pick our location, so it will just redirect them to that particular topic. So just redirect to other topic. So what is that topic? It's called location. So I pick location here. Yes, location. Then save. Save. So we cannot create another topic for this particular our services. We can create a topic for our services so that when they get to this point and click on services, it will direct them to the topic called services. So let's go and create that as well. We are meant to be testing this thing as we build, but because of our limited time, let's just do everything at once. What services do we offer? List of products. And again, for these services, I want to do it in such a way that we have two branches there. The first one will tell us the different product that we have, and the other one is if our clients want the price of our products, if they want the price of our product. So this topic can also answer that as well. So they call it that says price list. When they come and ask a question on price list, all these will lead to this topic. Now, all right, so it is saved. So I'm going to the authoring canvas. So in the authoring canvas now, so we can say we offer range of services, wide range of services. We offer a wide range of services and ranging from what? Kitchen cabinets, living room furniture, and okay, let's use bedroom furniture. Next one. Then, yeah, you cannot say our prices are also they are what they are pocket friendly. This is the message I'm first display. Then I can add a node, show a message or ask a question. So let's see the list of products, prices, list, select an option below. Let me use that. Select an option below. So first one is going to be a product. Let's go to product. And the second one will now be our price list. Our price list now. So for our product now, we can now list all the products that we offer. Let me just quickly type something there. So kitchen cabinets, living room, furniture, and bedroom furniture. Now these are the products that we have. Now if you want to see the price list, what are the prices of our products? Now it is, and we answer the question. Now here now we are supposed to have we already have the list of our products and their prices in a table. So we just need to display them. Once whenever the clients click on the prices, the table should be displayed to the person, so they will see the ranges of all the products that we have, their category, and also their price. Then from there now they can now make a choice. So with this now, I'll have to use Power Automate. I already have a table in my dataverse. This is the table. This is my dataverse table that contains the list of products that we sell. Because here we cannot just give them our product because it changes on from time to time. All we do is just to update this and also remove anything that is no longer in stock again from this particular list. So with that, our clients will be able to see what we offer and also the prices instead of calling us every now and then to know the price of our product. So here now, when you click on this node, I will have to call an action that will take me to Power Automate. So we can integrate Power Automate to this. So here now, I'll just create a flow. So let's quickly create a flow. Our time is fast spent. So the first thing is to give a name to my flow. What is the name? Call it price. I just call it price. So from Power Virtual Agent here, I can just add a node here. Yes. So the first thing to do is what? Is to initialize variable, because the Power Virtual Agent cannot display this table as it is. So first thing I need to do is just to initialize variable. So what do I call the variable? Let me give it the variable should be price list. Let me just call it price list. What type of data do you have there? You have a string. It's a string. Then let me initialize it. So this is a bit technical. So once you are initializing this, I'm going to do it this way because I want it to display as a table format. So just be stroke. Then what do I want to show? I want to show the product category. I want to show the product category space. Now after that, the product name. I want to show the product name, the product itself. Then I would like to show the price of my product. So it should be in this particular order. Then let's say here now, space, put a column to indicate that here is going to be if I want to be going to be the category. Then this as well. The column that I'm putting is just to align, to make sure that the text are aligned. Just to make sure that the text are aligned. It's a bit technical. Okay, so this is my value now. Now I have to call on that particular table that I have. What's the name of the table? It's in dataverse, right? So you can just see list all the rows I have in that particular table. So my flow is coming up. Yes, so we have a lot of list row, I call them list row. So here now it's asking me which table do I want to access. I want to access what's the name of this table? The price list. The table is price list. Okay. Okay. It's called price list. That's the name of my building. So then once you do this, apply to each. You have to apply to each of the row. What do you want to apply to each of the row? So what's the output that I want? I want it to be in this kind of format. This kind of format I have in value here. That's what I want to apply to each here. So I'm going to come on to the dynamic array and pick value. I want it to be in form of this value here. Then I can now add an option here to what? To now append with string variable. So what do I want to call the name? It's already price list there, like the name I gave it. Now just press enter. Yeah, now. So I'll pick what's the heading I want to pick here. The first one is the category, the product category. As I picked here, the category here. So let me come here and pick from my dynamic array the product category, space, the pipe, space, the product name, then the price of that product. So price. Then I can have it. So with this now I'm done. All I need to do is just what? To return. What value do I want to return to my virtual agent? I just come here, add an output. My output should be a text output. Let me just call it table. Yes, what do I want there? It should be my price list. Now, then I can now go ahead and save. Don't forget we name it price. So let's save it. Save. So it's saving my flow now. So I can now go back to my Power Virtual Agent and call on this flow. To call on this flow and see what will happen. So here now, call an action. Don't forget the name of my flow is price. Okay, these are different flow I've written so far. So let me call price. I've called on price now. So show a message. I want to show a message. So here I just want to see this table. So I'll just come to variable. I have table there already. Then enter. I can even put another information that say, please note that any purchase beyond 500,000 is eligible for a 5% discount. Now let's see how our flow will work. Let me save this first. So let's see how our flow will work. It's currently saving. Then I can come here to test what I have done so far. So once it's fully saved, yes, it is saved. So let me just use the easiest one there. Call it price list. See, as you can see, we offer a wide range of services. Yeah, price. You can see this is our price. And in fact, it even displays in the table format. You can see category, the product category, the product itself, and the price of the product. Because of time, let me just quickly round up. Here now we can go back and just attach it to the greetings, to the greeting topic. Okay, I can see that my time is far spent. So just redirect this to services. Yes, and save. And one good thing about it is I can even publish it. In fact, once I publish it now, you can have access to it from your own end and you can test it. So if you have any question after that, then you can always reach out. So I want to publish here, then publish. I want to publish it to the website.
Hello,
Hi.
Sadiq, thank you very much.
Yes.
That was an amazing section from you, and we really learned a lot. Thank you very much for the amazing section. And I hope the audience also has learned as well. So we have come to the end of your section for today. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you for having me. Bye.
Yeah,
Thank
welcome.
you very much for having me. All right, bye.
Bye. Okay, everyone, the next section now will begin, and this next section is the final section for today under the Microsoft 365 and Power Platform track for the MCT West Africa Cloud Bootcamp 2021. It has been an amazing section so far. So I will implore you, and thank you very much for staying tuned. And I implore you to also be patient enough to go through the last section for today. And I trust me, you are going to learn a lot. You are going to learn a lot about how you can transition to passwordless authentication. And this section, being the last section, will be taken by one of our amazing speaker in the person of Adewale Raji. Adewale Raji, welcome to today's section. How is it being on your side?
Not bad. How are you doing too?
I'm doing great. So
thanks for having me.
Adewale is a great guy, a solution architect and trainer with diverse experience with Microsoft solutions. He has a strong passion for driving business goals using IT solutions. So Adewale, over to you now.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Few seconds. So, Himo, can you please confirm if you can see my screen? Okay, that's fine.
Okay, yeah.
So, good afternoon, everyone. I guess Imo has actually done the introduction. I'm a solution architect with a soft spot for data science, and I've been an MCT since 2016. So today we'll just briefly go through how you transition an existing environment into a passwordless authentication ecosystem. So first, for us to really have a grasp of what this entails, we really need to understand what does the current ecosystem looks like when it comes to authenticating for access to endpoint devices or probably to application. A large number of us will be familiar with username and password. It's been around since like anybody can actually remember, and it's more or less like let's say a baseline. When you hear authentication, what you hear is actually username and password. But unfortunately, the time of this guy is fast running out. There's been a need for a organization to begin to move away from username, password, system of authentication to something better. But why is it that way? Some of the information you could have as regards username and password as a now is the fact that just a username and password can grant you access to multiple devices from anywhere. So if I get hold of a username and password for a user, say in far China, as long as endpoint or probably applications are accessible anywhere, then I could use that username and password to still authenticate as that a user. So you could use username and password from anywhere, from any device. And also, we're all guilty of this. In an environment where you have strict password policies, users would always look for a way to cut around that. So that makes password one of the weakest links to security, meaning being that if you look for ways to circumvent password policies or probably use weak passwords, then that is a very simple way or probably approach for intruders to get into your system. And the stronger password, so even in cases where you have very strong passwords, these days, especially since the advent of work from home, a large number of us can testify to the fact that there's been an increase in phishing attacks, phishing methods of attack, where you receive an email with a link requesting for you to enter a username and password. So whichever way you look at it, you use strong passwords, you are vulnerable. You use weak password, you're also very vulnerable. Then stealing username and password have been around for a while and is one of the oldest form of cyber threat and attack. Now, when we look at some statistics as regard password from Microsoft, Verizon, and the likes, we could see that 85% of password that people have would always, be the same for several accounts that they use. Then 7% of hackers still get password. For instance, a large number of us will be familiar with default password for devices, for applications, and you have cases where users don't even bother, even admins don't even bother to change them. So it's easy for you to guess. Then also 72% of hackers have tried to guess users' password and has been successful. 80% of data breach are always as a result of password. For instance, there's this breach against GoDaddy, where you have about 1.2 million credentials of users hosting WordPress on their site has been compromised. So meaning if you are one of those 1.2 million users, your password is with someone else and they could basically access your WordPress site and do things or probably move things around. Then also 33% of malware breaches are caused by password malware. So if the attack is not a phishing attack, if they are not guessing, attackers could also make use of malwares to get those credentials. Also, 80% of hacking incidents are always caused by stolen password or probably password that have been reused. You can imagine you trying to probably you were fortunate to come across the public IP address of the router or probably network access point for an organization, and just a Google search to say default password for Fortinet, default password for Cisco access point, and you have it, and trying it, you are in. It's as simple as that when it comes with password. And a large number of us are also victims. We share passwords via SMS, via email. We write down difficult password in sticky notes. When you move into an organization where you have a very large information system, just moving around, checking desks, checking windows, or probably below the table, you would always have one form of password written down at any point in time. Then also, we store password. This applies to administrators. You have a lot of passwords you need to remember. You write them down in text notepad, in text notes, and they are not secured. Anybody can come across and pick them up. Then also, within the work environment, about 44% of us reuse password. We also share password with our colleagues. That's also very common. Then also, a large number of us use passwords that are related to things that most people would know about us. Our password, about the name of our pet, name of our kid, and stuff like that. So the bottom line now is that this has actually made a password a scapegoat within the security environment. It's the gold mine, or probably the gold for attackers, but it's also the weakest link for the security guys. And here is the director of identity security management in Microsoft saying that your password, in the case of a breach, doesn't matter. No matter how difficult it is, it doesn't matter if your password is not 12 characters above. But even when it is 12 characters above, if there are no other security controls to ensure that users don't fall victim of phishing or probably malware, then you are still not secured. And we'll look at the numbers around. I talked about that of GoDaddy, which is very much recent. It's just about maybe a week or so. You have about 1.2 million WordPress sites having their password compromised. But in past, we have a large number of that, more of that like that of Dropbox, where you have 60 million username and password compromised. Adobe, 2.9 million. You have Twitter bug also that exposed about 336 million username and passwords in plain text. Then you also have 559 million password that has actually been exposed in the dark web since 2017. So it's now very what's it called? The chances are very high that if you try to guess, if you try to come up with a password today, the chances are very high that that password is somewhere else in someone's password archive, which they can actually use for a password attack. Then recently, ForgeRock in their 2021 breach report actually suggested that 450, they've been a 415%, 50% surge in the amount of password-related breaches since 2017. So, which means the numbers are rising every day, every time. Even when they are not disclosed, there is always a password being compromised somewhere around the world. So now, if passwords are that bad and they've been let's say the most common means of authentication that has been used over time, what other means do we have? If we don't use username and password, how do we authenticate? How can we access resources without compromising that integrity that comes with their username and password. So for a large number of us, we are familiar with factors of authentication. So which means within an information system, there are a number of things that can actually be used to identify who the other guy is. That is the guy at the other end of the network. Who is he? It's not just by his username or probably password. They're actually called factors of authentication. We have 3 of them. It could be something you know. I know my password, and that's the most common, the most popular, the easiest to use. It could also be a PIN. Now, a number of us may mistake password for a PIN, but they are not the same. Your password is different. Your PIN is different. A PIN is unique to a device or probably an information system, while a password is not, which means a password can be reusable across different information systems, but a PIN can only be tied to a specific information system, or let me say device, to make it easy for us to understand. It could as well be something you have. If it is not something I know, like my password or probably my PIN, it could be something I have, like a token. Also, a large number of us will be familiar with our banking token device. It could be a smart card, your access card, your ATM card is also a form of a smart card. It could also be a PKI certificate. If it is not something you have, then it will be something you have, something that is very unique to you. Biometric, facial scan, fingerprint scan, voice recognition, those are biometric system of authentication. So if we don't use passwords today, what that means is that we have several other options. So I could draw this down to say password is on the sick bed and is going to die very soon. So if this guy is dead, what do we have to succeed this guy? So any of these other factors over time have been proven to, let me say, close the gap that has been identified with the use of a password. I would see how that works. So now, something very worthy of note is that using more than one means of authentication is actually called multi-factor authentication. So which means if I have an information system that is not just requesting for my password, but it is requesting for an additional factor of authentication from any of these other 2 categories, it means it's a multi-factor form of authentication. So which means after supplying my username and password, I have to supply a token. A large number of us will be familiar with tokens sent to us via SMS or probably tokens sent to us through our email after I must have provided username and password on an information system. It could be a smart card. It could as well be a PKI certificate, or it could even be you providing your thumbprint or the likes. So when you have a combination of 2 or more system of authentication from any of these 3 categories, you have a multi-factor authentication. And when you now do away with password entirely, that from my multi-factor system of authentication, I'm not going to make use of password. I'm going to make use of any other option from PIN downwards, then you are in the part of going passwordless. Passwordless basically just means that I don't want to make use of password to authenticate. So multi-factor authentication, I just explained that is a system of authentication that allows you to access your IT system without entering a username or a password or even a security question. So a security question is also a form of a password. So it could be one-time password, it could be secret pins, it could be SMS or probably app or even device-generated codes like token. It could be PKI-based like certificate keys or probably FIDO devices, which also works with PKI technology. It could as well be biometric. And like I said, the part to password authentication is having multi-factor authentication system in place. Now, when we look at, we've actually seen some of the disadvantages or probably challenges with making use of a password, but it's also necessary that we look at what are those strengths for multi-factor or probably passwordless authentication that makes it a better option for the use of password. So it protects you better against an attack. So if, for instance, I have an MFA system that makes use of a password and any other factor, if an attacker is able to get hold of my username and password, they can't still scale through into access any of those information system resources. They would need that second factor. It's like someone with my username and password and is trying to log into my banking platform. I believe, I take it for granted the fact that all banking platforms within Nigeria has a multi-factor system. So if they're able to get my username and password, they need that second factor authentication to access. And if they are able to get the second factor authentication, then they need my password. So it's not like it's not possible for them to have both, but it actually reduces the chances of any form of attack as against if all they have is one. And in this age where you have a number of security system, including biometrics, so except if you are taken to the point of authentication at gunpoint, which can be very rare. So it strengthens your security. Then also it reduces IT support cost in form of help desk requests. You could imagine how much requests the help desk unit of an organization receives every day when it has to do with password reset. And due to the fact that some of these calls can always swamp the help desk guys, even when the guy at the other end of the phone who is calling, who is making requests, is impersonating a valid user, they wouldn't know. So you'd have cases of where someone calls you to say, hey, this is Johnson, could you help me reset my password? And so, oh, that's fine. And they reset the password and send it to the wrong guy. So that reduces that as well. Then also, these days, everybody works remotely. The challenges, this would always be a factor for a large number of us that works in an environment that is heavily dependent on on-premise Active Directory. You can really just imagine the challenge during that lockdown period, where users are off the network. They've been off the network beyond, depending on your password policy, a certain period. Password is expired. They need to reset password. They reset password. They could possibly still access their endpoint devices, but the password doesn't match. What they log in with on their system is quite different from what they log in with to access applications. And if they would now have the worst scenario, maybe they get connected to VPN, the password on the device gets updated, and they are locked out. So except you come back to the office, which is under lock and key. So you can imagine that challenge during that period. But in a case where you go passwordless, due to one of the key backbone of implementing password, which has to do with cloud integration, then it reduces that challenge. Then you can conveniently authenticate using apps, notification, getting tokens off app on your phone, which you are always with. Then your system authentication is very fast, especially when you look at the case of using Windows Hello for Business, which we'll talk about also. You just provide your PIN or probably your fingerprints and you are in. Unlike where you work within on-premise environments where your authentication has to be done against the domain controller directly. And God bless you, you have challenges with network latency or probably a lot of requests, resources of your domain controller are quite minimal, and you have challenges of slow authentication. The call can be very, very massive. You can only just imagine challenges of, oh, I can't log in. I've been trying to sign in. Windows is just saying signing in for 20, 30 minutes. What can you do? I need to do stuff like that. So those are some of those challenges that comes with the use of a password, which passwordless system of authentication can always help take off. Now, this discussion will be tailored towards the Microsoft ecosystem, and the ideology behind the Microsoft ecosystem is that for you to enjoy to a large extent the whole offering of multi-factor authentication and passwordless mode of authentication, you'd have to containerize all your information system within the Microsoft cloud system. So you could take advantage of that. So you have supported scenarios. And when you look at some of these supported scenarios, it's looking at some of the modern offerings that you have within the Microsoft platform, like the last speaker before the last speaker actually talked about the modern workspace. So within that modern workspace ecosystem, identity is tied towards the Azure Identity Management System, which can also be extended off-premise using an hybrid implementation. So any of your information system that can either directly or probably by proxy authenticate against the Azure authentication system can take advantage of password-led or probably MFA. So we are looking at Windows 10 and Windows 11 endpoints. Windows 11 for Business is there. You're also looking at either the Microsoft 365 cloud environment or any other cloud environment that supports the security assertion markup language. And in some cases, maybe the whole authentication system as well, or probably that can be federated, then such scenario is supported. Then if you have on-premise information system that makes use of the Windows integrated authentication system, then also this can always be ported into MFA, then also down into passwordless authentication. Then lastly, Microsoft had also made effort to extend some kind of, do some kind of backporting or some legacy network services or probably infrastructure into consuming MFA, like VPN if you integrate with your network policy service, or probably remote desktop gateway if you have a remote desktop gateway infrastructure in place. You could also integrate that with MFA. But there are certain scenarios that is not supported, like and which we hope there will be use cases or probably need for Microsoft to do that very soon, is when it has to do with direct remote desktop login to primary servers or probably even authenticating against servers directly. Some of those scenarios are not supported. So now, at this point, I have to emphasize again that when moving or probably when transitioning to a cloudless means of authentication, the assumptions are that either currently you work within an environment that is driven primarily by Windows Active Directory as the means of authentication, or you've been lucky enough to have started directly with the modern workspace using Microsoft 365 that comes with the Azure Identity Management System, or you have actually made effort to migrate or probably integrate through an hybrid system. So you'd have both on-premise identity management system, then you'd also have the Azure identity management system in place. So that means you have actually made that effort to get to that point in time where you can begin your transition. So we are going to look at the transition part in these 6 phases. You identify, you develop, you identify, again, reduce transition, and you eliminate. First, you want to identify protocol and services within your environment. First, you do some evaluation. What are those things do I have within my environment, and what are the dependencies? I have endpoints. Means of authentication can primarily depend on Active Directory on-premise if it is a data scenario, or I've been so lucky, what's it called? I have a tenant within the cloud environment, maybe through Microsoft 365 that comes with Azure Identity Management System. So or probably may have done an hybrid. Then also I have web-based applications that are on-premise using Windows integrated authentication, or I have cloud-based applications, SaaS-based applications. So a large number of SaaS-based applications are actually designed to port into this form of passwordless authentication through an integration with any of the MFA providers, be it Azure or probably a large number of them. Then you also have network services like VPN, SSH, RDP. So the whole idea is to do an evaluation of the current environment and identify what are those services that can go with me into MFA and passwordless eventually. And what are those services that are not supported? So when you start your rollout and you have been able to identify, then you should be able to wrap a workaround or probably an exception around some of those legacy services that you have that may not port into multi-factor or passwordless, system. Then also, the only primary means of authentication we want to identify here is Active Directory and Azure. So having done the identification of services, applications, and your identity management system, you want to begin to map what are those replacements options I have. For endpoints, for identity management, either I have Active Directory, Azure AD, rather, or probably an implement and hybrid. So the primary prerequisite is you having Azure AD. So if you have on-premise, you want to port into an hybrid using Azure AD Connect form of integration that allows you to consume identity from both services. Then for your endpoint, you want to look at Windows Hello for Business, and after that, you want to make attempts to enable Azure MFA within your environment. Then in some cases, you have scenarios where you have network services that make use of SSH, certificates, and even tokens. Then we'll also talk about temporary access pass. So the next you want to do is your transitioning may not be a big bang. So you want to do some testing, identify test users, identify their use cases, and segment them and begin to test each of the options you have for implementing MFA and passwordless authentication. You want to test some individuals to use tokens. You want to test some to use SMS. You want to test some to use apps. Then also you want to begin to evaluate what is the cost. If you don't currently have a tenant within the Azure environment, you also want to put that into consideration. The charges are actually a subscription per user, so you want to put that into consideration. If you have that ready, then how do I begin to eliminate some of the password interfaces and first begin to use my test users in this case to begin to use passwordless authentication? You want to implement a Windows Hello for Business. Then also you want to register your on-premise or probably your cloud applications with Azure AD. At this point, when you are doing this, it means that those endpoints or probably those applications can begin to consume the multi-factor authentication from which you can now go passwordless. Then for your on-premise applications, you want to see if they support Windows integration. Then also maybe you'd implement single sign-on using Azure AD with the application proxy option you'd have within the Azure platform. Then for some of your network protocols or services, you want to switch from a password-based VPN or probably password-based Wi-Fi to certificate-based. So in that case, users don't need to remember username and password. Then for cases where it is supported, using MPS integration, you could also port MFA for remote desktop. So if you have done this, next you want to look at is what are those transition options I have. Number one, enable password authentication for all your test users in the case. So you could always find this when you go to security settings. You'll find authentication methods within your Azure AD environment, and the options you have there include the FIDO, Microsoft Authentication, Text Temporary Pass. Then for your endpoint devices, you want to look at if it is possible to begin to manage them using Intune, where you have policies to automatically enable Windows Hello for Business on those devices. To enforce users to use Azure MFA also, you want to make use of conditional access policies. Then the essence of temporary pass is that when it comes to the point where you are fully migrating to passwords, the question will be like, if I have a new user, because your users will need to enroll for MFA to begin to use passwordless authentication. If there's no password, then how do I get them to initiate their first login? That is when the temporary pass comes in. So Microsoft actually made provision for you to generate temporary access password for users to use for that one time, after which it expires. So once they are onboarded and enrolled within the MFA platform, then there is no need for it. Then if you make use of VPN, it's like time is running out. So if you make use of VPN, then you want to see the deployment of always on VPN, which is a VPN system that integrates well with Windows 11 for Business, and it's also passwordless. So even by just logging into my system using maybe my PIN or probably my facial recognition, my system gets connected to VPN automatically. And if you have legacy system in place, integration with MPS is what is available. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Thank you very much, Adewale Raji, for your section.
Yeah.
That was an amazing section so far.
Thank you, Imo. Quite unfortunate
welcome.
we had a short time. But if there are questions from what we have discussed so far, I could spare a minute or two to answer any.
Yeah, please, if you have any question from the audience or if there's any question, please feel free to drop. The speaker is still on stage to answer your question. Okay, there's no question for now. So we'll
thank you.
I've come to the end of the section. Thank you very much once again, Raji. And it's been an amazing time having you teach us what we do not know about passwordless transition. And it's been an amazing section so far. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure joining you on the session.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, cheers.
Okay, everyone, welcome once again. Thank you very much for staying tuned to this. It's been an amazing session so far for today. And we have tomorrow, which is the last session for the MCT West Africa Cloud Bootcamp 2021. And I implore everyone to remain calm and be part of tomorrow's section. We have an amazing topics lining up tomorrow and it promises to be an amazing section, which you cannot afford to miss it. I will also implore that you invite your friends and relations to be part of this learning section. It's been a wonderful moment since we started yesterday, and we'll be having our keynote speaker in the person of Olatumiwa Ola Williams. So she will be our keynote speaker. Unfortunately, her slide is not up here. So be part of tomorrow's section and get the summary of all the training sections so far. Tomorrow is going to be a wonderful one. Thank you once again for being part of this section. And I will wish you all a nice time as we end this section for today. Bye.